started off observing. She kept to herself her wording. She saw the need for a friend indeed to all of those deserving. She travels the world through your eyes. She listens and sometimes cries. She wants to know what makes you whole and cares without disguise. According to Leanie, she welcomes you here. A laugh, a song, sometimes a tear, a friend, a foe, a stranger. Your life story, your moments of glory. You're sad, you're happy, your dreams and your worries. She wants to know the ins and outs of all of you here. According to Leanie, according to Leanie, she welcomes you here. A laugh, a song, sometimes a tear, a friend, a foe, a stranger. Your life story, your moments of glory. You're sad, you're happy, your dreams and your worry. She wants to know the ins and outs of all of you here. According to Leanie, she wants to know what it is all about. According to Leanie, you're welcome here while we all just figure life out. So sit back and yak, smile and laugh, have a cuppa or two. Leanie is coming on right now and she welcomes you. Let's hear life according to Leanie. She started off observing. She kept to herself her wording. She saw the need for a friend indeed to all of those deserving. She travels the world through your eyes. She listens and sometimes cries. She wants to know what makes you whole and cares without disguise. According to Leanie, she welcomes you here. A laugh, a song, sometimes a tear, a friend, a foe, a stranger. Your life story, your moments of glory. You're sad, you're happy, your dreams and your worries. She wants to know the ins and outs of all of you here. According to Leanie, according to Leanie, she welcomes you here. A laugh, a song, sometimes a tear, a friend, a foe, a stranger. Your life story, your moments of glory. You're sad, you're happy, your dreams and your worry. She wants to know the ins and outs of all of you here. According to Leanie, she wants to know what it is all about. According to Leanie, you're welcome here while we all just figure life out. So sit back and yak, smile and laugh, have a cuppa or two. Leanie is coming on right now and she welcomes you. Let's hear life according to Leanie.
Hello, hello, hello. Oh, hello. Hi, all 5 people. Thank you for being here. Do me a favor, hit the like. All right, let's go on it. Everybody, I'll just wait. I'll wait right here. Not moving, not going nowhere. I'm just going to be silent until we get 6 likes. Thanks. Oh, God, it's hard for me to be silent. Y'all, this is hard. So, get there. Huh, where's my avatar? I need an avatar. Why can't I use that one? Oh, because I didn't stop the cam. Silly me. Silly me. Hi, everybody. Where's my little gnome? Where's my gnome? Oh! Where's my gnome? Hi, everybody. Been listening, blessings to everyone. Appreciate all the time, work, efforts, about being awesome, giving amazing people together. Congrats on being up here. Thank you so much. Good to see you, bees. Thanks for being here. Lunch lady, J. Brad. Hello, hello. Just putting groceries away. Who's leaning? Some old bitch I heard of. Y'all hit that like. I guess you guys morphed into another dimension or you stepped into the 5G something. I don't, I ain't stepping nowhere. I'm staying in this little, my little tiny little hole in this universe. I ain't going nowhere until Jesus comes or this world bids me an adieu. I'm having a cupper of of Coke Zero, which is even better for you than Diet Coke. Actually, all of it really, really sucks, but I'm addicted. Hi, Sean. Good to see you. Aloha, my friend. For Vuck's sake, I sat in the queue and a live. What? Do I have another one going, or does the gnome have another one? Yeah, JB, you know I ain't going through no damn portal. I'm gonna stay right here. Nobody mess with me. I don't mess with nobody. Nobody mess with me. Don't start no shit. There won't be no shit. That comes straight out of Miss Emily's mouth. Start no shit around here. There won't be no shit around here. Let's see. Hi, Barbara. My mama. My YouTube mama's here. I went into tomorrow's live by mistake. Okay. Well, I'm not sure where our little gnome is. Y'all, I went to bed and I had the best sleep for days. I've been fighting that stupid twilight sleep stuff. And after I got off the live this morning, I went straight to bed, did not pass go, did not collect $100. And I slept in Beefcake's bed and I was out like a light. And I was really shitty when my alarm went off and told me to get the hell out of bed. Oh, you thought some music was... Oh, I don't know. Is she over there? Is the gnome over there? The gnome mobile, the gnome mobile. I forget how the rest of the song does go. Lizzo, none of us are ever sure what Maggie's doing. Maggie doesn't even know Maggie's doing. But I'm not going to go there because it'll stop this live. So one of y'all's going to have to pop in and see if she's over there. And tell that little gnome to get her butt over here. Oh my gosh, I need a coffee. I didn't have time to get it. How's everybody doing? I want to say a huge shout out to Digital Maniac who sent me some info, some Kohberger stuff. I did watch it. I found it very, very fascinating. And I appreciate you sending that over to me. So thank you. I appreciate anybody who sends me something and asks me to watch. There are certain people, certain things I will not watch because I think they're shitty people with an agenda of growing channels. So they say the most outlandish things. And I don't feel, I'm just not feeling that stuff. Not going to do it. Sean, give us just a little while. We're going to do Kohberger Wednesday. I'm sure Maggie will find her way in here. She was just on the live this morning. So if you guys haven't listened to the live from this morning, it's pretty interesting, I think. It's just another story of my freaking life. Let me look at my text really quick and see if no, don't have anything yet. My father-in-law also is supposed to be going to the doctor. He's in the rehab place, supposed to be going to the doctor to find out, I guess, results on his biopsy and what the next plan is for that one. So I'm waiting on a text to find out what's going on there. Yeah, Lunch, you get your story straight. You're loading the dishwasher and putting. Okay, she just doesn't want to be here. Maggie kidnapped you. Well, I don't know what that says about you, Bees, because she's just a whittle thing. Hers just a whittle tiny thing. That's why she's the gnome around here. Maggie has a group of chatters in the future life. She's putting groceries in the dishwasher. I wasn't in the wrong one. Yo, and Maggie's the one that sets these up. That's all I have to say. Hi, Aussie True Crime. Midgets. She's not a midget. She's just, after like age of 12 or something, she forgot to finish growing. Like my daughter, my oldest daughter, she still wears children's shoes. Now she's little too, but not as little as Maggie. I think she's 5'2" or 5'3", and Maggie's 4 foot something. But they're not they're not midgets. They just quit growing. But it's a good thing because even her organs inside her body, my daughter's body quit growing at some point, so they were able to put a really young heart in her. It made it harder to find a heart because not as many kids get put on, the list, but for some reason, that's the one that came up. Little people. Yeah, she's our little gnome here. We were going to try to wake you. I could hear it, Maggie, now. I think Leanie's still sleeping. No, I hit the alarm. That silly girl, tell her to get her butt over here. She does know we're over here, right? I mean, Aussie True Crime came over here. Silly girl. Tricks are for kids. I'm down to about 5 foot now. How tall were you, Miss Barbara? You all had me confused. I was in one live on TV and the other on my iPad. Bless her. Bless her. Your coffee hasn't kicked in because it's first thing in the morning for you. Oh, you were 5'4". Wow, you're just a little thing too, Miss Barbara. You're just a little thing. My kids used to make fun of me. And this has just been since a couple years ago. And they would say, you're shrinking, you're shrinking, you're shrinking, which is what we do as we age. And, when you have back problems and you've got, the spine kind of crap that's crushing into each other the way that mine is, you do start shrinking really fast. And I was like, no, I haven't. No, I haven't. No, I haven't. And I still checked. I'm still a perfect 5'6". Hello, mobile mechanic. How are you? 5:30 a.m. Oh my God, Aussie True Crime. There's no way. If I was sleeping soundly, would I ever be up at 5:30 a.m.? Now I just seem to be up whenever. Um, so we're waiting on Maggie to close out the live and do whatever it is that little gnomes do. And get over here so we could start this. I was 5'10", now I'm 5'8". Wow. Oh, so I get to stay. Oh, yay! Aussie true crime. Yay. Now I haven't checked myself in about 3 years, but that's what I was. And I'm still, I don't care. Oh, look at our little gnome coming in, y'all. I don't care. That's all.
I've
Oh, hi, man.
lost me mind.
Oh, what's new?
I thought you were asleep. I
You
said, I think our host is asleep because she's never late and she was on early. And then Lizzo come in and went, Maggie, you're in the wrong live. Oh, so I went, oh, I'll have to then go over there, girl. So then I had to go and make the live for tomorrow again. So that's all done. Oh, Leanie.
But you know
That's
what?
because it's the one on the top.
Yeah, but you know what, Maggie? We've been doing this is our 17th week, right? In a row of doing Wednesdays. Kohberger Wednesdays. We've only done that one time before, and the first time it was me that did it, if you remember.
Oh,
I
I
think
can't
that's a
remember.
pretty good average.
That's not bad, is it? And you know what? I
No.
was all made up with myself playing around when I first went into StreamYard and finding new stuff. I can't get over it.
Oh, is
Oh,
there a bunch of stuff? I haven't even had time to look.
well, there's a bunch of stuff that I've never seen before. So I'm thinking, in the settings, if you go in the settings, have a little play and have a look. So, did Lunchy tell you where we've been before you get into Kohberger?
No, Lunchy doesn't give a damn to tell me
No.
anything. She hates me.
Well, me and Lunchy have been gabbing on Discord.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, and I couldn't send you a link. And the reason I couldn't send you a link, Leni, is you didn't have Discord. So you
What?
need to get Discord. So we now, listen, we went in and did a voice chat first, yeah? And then we went, okay, we need to check the live. So we checked the live and we were both looking at each other talking.
Oh, really? Were you now? Well, let
Oh,
me.
yeah.
What do you need, Maggie, to
You need to,
make a Discord? Do I
well, you've
need my
already got
email?
one. I sent you it, Leni. You'll
Hold
have to
on.
scroll up the chat.
Listen, 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 listen.
All you do is go to
Ethel!
Google.
Listen, listen, Lydia, Linda,
See,
listen.
Linda. Go on, Karen.
What would you need to open a Discord? Out of curiosity.
All you need is to go to Google, wherever, go to your browser, type Discord,
Mm-hmm.
and then it'll say log in
Mm-hmm.
or sign up, whatever. You've got your login details.
Well, why don't you just finish it?
I've sent you it. How can I
But why
get
don't
it
you
to
just
you?
finish
You've
it?
got to go to your browser and get it.
Why does
And
it
then
got to be my browser?
wait, no point being mine. How can I send you mine?
Oh, okay. That's a horse of a different color. All right. Yeah. Okay. I'll take the blame. I
Or
was trying to push it off on you.
Ozzy said you can download the app. I never downloaded. Oh, did I? Oh, yeah, I have. Ozzy, I have. I've got the app. So I go to my Play Store and get it. I don't know where you go, Safari or something like that, is it?
I don't know.
Oh, God, Sky. All right, just go to your browser. You're best to just go into your browser for now until Baby Chow or Bonus Chow can show you what to do.
Okay, I'm gonna do it. I promise. It's gonna be done today.
Okay,
Today.
now I don't know the password because I forgot.
Oh, see. Well, there you
I'm
go.
already in. I'm already in. So when I click in my Discord app, I'm already there.
Mm.
So I am
Well,
showing up as you in there because
oh
I
well,
made
I'm
the
already
account.
there. Bingo.
Yeah, because I already made the account. So that's what I'm saying. You just go in and see what happens. You put your. It'll ask you because you haven't done it. Get when you get the app. just put your details in, which is your name, which I've sent you, what I've had to call you, and everything you see is what you put in.
So what I see is what I get.
Yeah, what you see is what you get, and what you don't get, you're gonna get.
I'll
Oh,
let you
you've
say
no
hi to
idea,
chat.
everyone.
The ones that came into the right live. I'll let you say hi to them real quick. Bye.
Well, I had
I,
2 come into me. Beat that.
so 2 are following you around.
2 come
Okay.
to me. Aussie
Mm,
True Crime was with me, and B was with me as well. And that Lizzo come in then and said, Maggie, you're in the wrong live. And so, God.
uh-oh, now you're
And
breaking up.
lunch
That's
lady said, it's
disgusting.
very simple, it seems, Lainey. It's very explanatory. It's there. But what we don't know, because obviously there was only the 2 of us, is how many people can be on cam at the one time on the live.
Well, ask
It's
Aussie
not
True
like a
Crime
live
because
like this, Lainey. It's just
ask
like 2 of us
Aussie
screens.
because Aussie has one. All right, I
Okay.
will be right back.
Aussie. Okay. Aussie, can you let me know, please? Me and Lunchy were talking on camera, so there was 2 little boxes, her box there and my box there above each other, and we were chatting. So say, for instance, somebody else came, how many people can be on camera at the one time? Let's see. Oh, we would have come to you, Mag. Well, do you know what, JB? I said to Lunchy, I'll have to invite JB. I did. And she said she'd be asleep. And we were literally only going on for a minute just to try it because we had to come here. I had to get off to come here. Well, I went to the wrong one. But now that I know how to do it, once everyone's got Discord, then I don't know how you advertise you're going on Discord. Like you do on YouTube. You can put your schedule it, can't you, for your YouTube live? I don't understand how you would do that with Discord. So I don't know whether we'd have to advertise it on here for everyone. But then, see, another thing with Discord, I'm sure I seen somebody on a live put their Discord and said, join me in Discord. Because that's how I first ever went on Discord. So I clicked it and got over there, and people were talking, didn't have a clue what I was doing. So apparently you have to be invited. So I came out because I felt I just took the link just to see what you do. So therefore, if you're going to put it up on your YouTube, it's not going to be private, is it? And I don't know whether that's what Leonie's aiming for. Do you know what I mean? So therefore, it'd have to be in an email or a messenger, WhatsApp, whatever. I'll have to ask her when she comes back. I only use Discord to chat. Well, have you ever tried the face one, the camera? It's there, isn't it? You just see the camera with a line through it if you don't want your cam on. Thanks for finding Maggie and dragging it out. Oh God, honest to God. Oh, I thought it was for members, Maggie. Oh well, maybe it is. Maybe it is. I'll ask her when she comes back. You can only be in Discord by invite, yeah. But Lizzo, what I mean is these advertised it on their YouTube channel. So obviously everyone in there who wasn't even sub to them, whatever, clicked on the link and was gone in there. I did it. And I came out in the end. I didn't have a clue what to do, to be honest. But it just came out of it in the end. And I ended up somewhere and loads of people were talking. I'm like, where am I? Didn't have a clue where I was. But hey ho. Barbara Smith, Barbara. Where did you hear about Casey being dilated? Can you tell me, please? So it might be for members. I'll have to ask her. Let's have a look at the chat. I'll scroll up. Hold on. Oh, look at how everyone's in here. There's only 2 in my one. Well, it only needs 1. So I believe. So we've got JB. Are we sure Maddie isn't in tomorrow's live? Leanie, do you need a substitute co-host? Hey, Sean, you asked that last week. I meant to tell Leanie, you're trying to rob my spec. Trying to rob me spec, Lee.
Sean wants to just make sure I'm not lonely. He loves me. We have a thing
I don't love
together.
you then.
We have a thing, me and
Yes, love you.
Sean.
So,
Yeah.
Lee,
Yes,
what
dear.
is your purpose for Discord? Can you please tell us?
Discord, yes. The reason, listen, I said I'm not doing none of this crap, the Facebook thing, the Discord thing. It's too much for me. But I need to do something for the members because I'm such a shit. And by the way, can I just say thank you? We made enough money. I got paid today from YouTube, and I made enough money to pay the damn StreamYard. So thank you to the members for that,
Aw.
and thank you to those that send us Snapchats and PayPal. I think we've been really blessed. I think I missed March's. I'd have to look at it again. Let me look really quick. But truly, it's because of you guys that I don't have to pay this by myself. Now, understand, I am a member to my own channel. And if times get bad, I'm going to make Beefcake be a member here too. But let me look because I noticed YouTube today sent out a check. And it is.
Dun, dun,
I
dun.
am
Drum roll.
completely transparent when it comes to this money, people. My payment is $100.25. So what happens, you see, is if you don't make over $100, then YouTube AdSense does not send you a check. They just don't. They let it accumulate. If that happens, then I pay YouTube. But I want to tell you the analytics. Hold on. No, that's not what I want. I want to find out what months that we've paid through here. Give me just a second. Okay. So it looks like we're going to meet May's because there's already $35 in there for May. So today we got paid 100.25, so 25 cents. March, we did not make enough. February, we did not make enough. And the months prior, we did. So it's just been 2 months in a year that I have paid it by myself. So I just want to say thank you so much to those that do memberships here and also send a super chat or whatever else is being sent, PayPal or whatever else. It doesn't go into Line Leanie's pockets. I'm not making any real money here. I don't think I have even turned on. Maggie can look and verify. Lunch Lady can look and verify. I have not even turned on any kind of revenue, like having ads placed and shit like that.
Well,
So
according to a few people, Leanie, that's going to happen soon to everyone, whether you want it or not.
yeah, I mean, I'm
Oh,
not
couldn't
sure.
bear it.
The problem is it's going to change my show, right? Well, it's not
Mm.
going to change me. They'll just send me a freaking little email that'll say, Leanie, you have a foul fucking mouth and nobody wants you to sponsor their shit for them. No one wants to sponsor your shit because you're fucking foul. And that little gnome that sits up with you, she's just as foul as you are. You both are foul. Nobody's paying for your shit. That's what's going to
Listen,
happen.
I'm only a gnome at Christmas.
No, you're an elf.
You just
It's
get it fucking
different.
right.
Right now, you are a gnome because we're in spring
Okay,
and
so
going
I'm a
into
garden
summer.
gnome.
So
Okay,
yes. So then when we go into the
Christmas, then I'll be an
fall,
elf.
yeah, but fall you get to be your goblin self. You get to be your little scary creature.
Okay, I'll do that.
And then Christmas you get to be a sweet little elf.
Thank you.
You're
Any
welcome.
look, Maggie, I don't care about any of that. I
Oh,
just want you to know I came to see you. Well,
shut up, Mobile.
thank you, mobile mechanic.
Hmm. JB said, Leanie, quit being a shit.
Okay, so Barbara Smith told us that Izzy, oh God, Casey was in A5, was it, she was dilated, was it 5? I can't remember. So I said, so Lunchy said, she thinks you've had a dream, Barbara. She thinks you've had a dream. She said she never told you that. Because I said maybe she was dreaming. She said, I thought that. So
Well,
Barbara,
we'll let Lunchy and Barbara figure that out with both their crazy minds. You know how they are.
I
You know
know,
how they
leave them
are.
to it. Well, Leanie, I fucking love you, Mobile said.
Suck it. Suck it, Maggie.
Made up
He
for you,
loves me.
Mobile. I've gone right off you again now. You never said that to me. Barbara Smith, they said the cervix was thinning. Did
Oh,
I
thank
say
you
she
so
was
much,
dilated
Peace.
to 3? Lol, girl, I must be losing my mind. I'm exhausted. Yeah, you told her she was dilated. I thought she was going to go in labour today. Oh, what? Hang on. That's lunch lady saying that.
Yeah.
Hang on, I'm off the wall. Did I say she was dialysis? Oh, see, Barbara, she doesn't know what day she's in. But you know what? I've never seen Lunchy looking so tired as she does now.
She's dreadful.
She looks so tired.
She's haggard. Miss Barbara said now she thinks she's going over the edge. Oh, grab my hand. I'm going with you.
They both lost their minds. They both lost their
They have.
minds.
They have.
Barbara's going to text Casey to see if she. I said, hey, maybe Barbara's seen something.
That
She's
could be
psychic.
it.
She's
That
psychic.
could
She's
be
had
it.
it
She
in her,
feels it.
and she might go into labour tonight.
Oh, listen, lunch lady. Miss Barbara, is the matriarch here. Maybe she just feels it. Maybe she just feels her children's children are fixing to need one of our own. Listen, if that's true, then people need to be scared around these parts that are being mean to Miss Barbara. Tell your daughter to hush it. Calling me haggard. She's haggard. Ethel.
Terrible things we get called.
I thought that was a nice way of saying she's looking ugly lately.
Oh no, haggard is the worst thing to tell someone they look.
Oh, stop it. It's good. Like Merle. Right, J. Brad.
So
Merle.
when I speak to you on camera, I go, "Hi, Lee. Oh my God, Lee, you look haggard." You go, "What?" I'd have been depressed for a year. You just tell me I'd have gone, "Alex, do I look haggard?" Uni says I look haggard. It's been devastated.
Listen, I look completely haggard on the
No,
daily.
you don't. Shut up.
I do. You don't know.
I do.
You don't see me on
Seeing
the
you first
daily.
thing in the morning. Seeing you first thing.
It's terrible.
It's terrible. It's
All right,
terrible.
listen up. Let's get to it.
Let's get to it. Oh, hang on. Lizzo, I watched a bit of what you sent me, okay? I got up to the part which I run it by Lunchy because this one here, the host, she's not worth even running after because that's all I do. I sent her a message about it to see if she could find out for me. So I got to the part where it said...
Wait, are you talking about me?
Yes, you. In the documents that... oh, mind you, this might be for tomorrow, Q&A. What I'm going to say, that there was evidence of a clean-up. And it was in the documents. I've never heard that.
Never seen it. I needed it to be sent to me. If you could send it to me, that'll be great.
I sent it to you.
Of course you did.
That's what I'm saying. You never check.
I'm gonna check.
Listen,
I
guys,
checked on you for
listen.
2 days.
Now
It
I
was
said that I was
crickets.
never going to get a channel, right? I'm going to get a channel. I'm going to rob all of yous.
Please
Take
do.
it over there. I'm going to research this and find out, right? And I'm not even going to make her my co-host. She's not even going to be a mod. How about
I
that?
don't need to be, but I'm gonna run amok
I
in your
couldn't do a
chat.
channel
People are
if you
gonna
paid me.
love me.
Gail, you can keep your channel. I don't know how anyone can be a creator. It's too hard. I've trained just at the thought.
Oh, I don't think it's too hard. I think it can be hard.
Yeah.
I
think this I might be mental saying this, but you know, like when, like, because we've been on today, it seems easier now. But when you
it
haven't
does.
been on for ages and then you come on, it's hard. It's like hard to get going.
I
I
think
get
there's a
all
couple
nervous.
things that creators have a problem with. One, we all know mine and Maggie. We're both like, oh shit,
Twos
like
and clues.
we it's just the whole scary thing, like the nerves of coming on here and being accepted, and then once you're here for 10 minutes, you're like, this is my jam, I got this shit. And then you've got other creators who struggle because they struggle to find content. And then you got other creators that come on here because they know that they're just going to have their asses handed to them for however long they're here. Or that their chat's going to be shit, you know? So I think everybody struggles with different stuff. But for me, it's just the scaries. And the longer you stay away, it's so true. The longer you stay away, the more you're just like,
Yeah, it is.
you know? So you second guess yourself. But if we could get back into the routine, then once, it doesn't take that long to find your groove, and then there's always someone or something to talk about. So it's I think it just depends on people. And that's got to go back to work. All right, Mobile, we love you.
Hi, Mobile.
B says, well, I guess I'll become a member next week. I'm a broke bitch. Bees, you don't have to do anything. You don't have to do anything. Just being here and hitting the like is all I ask for. That's it. Whenever you can. But even if you can't be here, I know that I don't nearly do the long lives that I used to, but I know 3 hours is still a long live to have to get through again. So you don't even have to listen to it. Just hit the freaking like when you see it go by or something. That's what means something to me. So, no pressure for anybody. If you can't do it, do not put yourself out, because I surely don't want to be responsible for this is just YouTube in comparison to what you got going on in your real life and your real bills and your real hardships. This is shit. So keep your money if you're struggling, for sure. Well, straighten up according to Leni and get it right. You're a grooving girl. I'm okay. Well, we probably need to have baby girl checked and make sure that she's not dilating, because maybe Miss Barbara just feels like she is. So before we came live, Maggie, I went back into the documents just to see if anything has dropped, if anything's done. Nothing's really. It's been a very, very quiet week in the Kohberger case. But I have thought a lot about the Dateline episode. I hope everybody here has found a way to watch it. If not, I've got some bullet points that I want to go over with you guys about it.
You can go in. You can show them if you just go into the, the chat thing like I showed you. If you just turn the live down, invite people up who haven't seen it, and play it.
Yeah, but the problem is we don't have room for 14, 15 people.
Might not be 15 people that need to see it or want
Now,
to see it.
Mary Jane Doe did say on Discord that we could watch a movie or whatever together. But
Oh, there you
really,
go.
but listen, but really, Discord, I'm trying to do just with the members of the channel because I don't feel like I give anything back. So I thought if I opened up something just for the members, maybe it'll be worth it.
Yeah.
Um, and then I can get even more raunchy over there. Did
Oh,
y'all think it? Did you think that it could come about that Leanie could be more raunchy? Oh, you have no clue.
get clipped to death.
You have zero
I
clue.
don't think you can.
We will be weighing our boobs on camera instead of off next time. My God, the shit that we have done here. Oh, it can get a whole lot worse. Believe you me. Anyways, so I hope everybody has been able to watch the Dateline episode. I am shocked that that it did not get taken down, but that just goes to show you that Dateline is standing behind their work and they're not going to give up sources. They're just not going to give them up. I'm on the fence about a couple things though. I'm on the fence as to because I've watched it a couple times, just trying to pick out something that I might have missed the first time. That happens a lot, and um, so sometimes when you go back and you read documents or you watch, rewatch something, you're like, oh my God, I didn't remember hearing that, and it's significant. So I've watched it about 4 times now, trying to figure stuff out. And I'm sitting on the fence in the beginning, he talks about that the episode was 2 years in the making. Now, I'm not challenging him on that because it's been a little over 2 years since it happened. So, and of course they reported on it. So yeah, that would line up. But did the episode really, did they start it really like researching it, finding out as much as they did find out? Because they found out a lot. Starting 2 years ago. I don't think so. I think that was just a play on words to make it look like that. You know what I mean? Because and the reason why I say that is because nobody knew it was going to take 3 years to get to freaking trial, or even that we were going to find a perpetrator. So why would you start planning an episode to be put out like the way that they're putting it out? You know what I mean? So, I mean, because they're making it sound like, oh, guys, we've been working on this episode right here for 2 years. That can't be true. How would you know that
No,
we weren't going to go to court sooner,
yeah.
or that they were even going to find a perpetrator? So there's that. Aussie True Crime's grandson just came in her room, took her iPad and threw her phone at her. I could see the whole thing in my hand. Anyways, so I'm sitting on the fence with that. And then last week we did talk a little bit about it, about who would have sent the leaks, right? Now, Judge Hippler said, he sent a memorandum out to the prosecution and the defense. And he said, let everybody on your team, past, present, and future, including law enforcement, know, do not delete anything, not even a text message. Nothing is to be deleted because he wants to. I don't know if he has yet. Like I said, it's been quiet on the home front for a week. He wants to bring in a special prosecutor to investigate who did it. And I had remembered the Delphi case where it was the defense who leaked those pictures. So, of course, I'm listening to Dateline again and again and again. And the only thing that makes sense to me now, I was all aboard thinking the defense absolutely, probably, and they still may be the ones who leaked. I thought in the beginning that yes, they were probably the ones that leaked because she's doing everything she can except for sleep with the judge to get the death penalty thrown off the table. That's all she wants because she knows she cannot prove this man is not. She knows they've got him by the balls. She cannot, they've got him by the balls, you guys. So all she's trying to do is get the death penalty to come off the table. Now, if this was another judge, I can't say his name in the sentence because, I don't want to get thrown in jail. But if it was another judge on the case, she may have been able to sleep with him for it. This Hip Hippler, he's like, negative girlfriend, put your leg away. Put your leg away. Nobody cares, Ann Taylor. So there's that. But here's what I'm thinking now after really, really digging in there and watching Keith Morrison, who, by the way, I'm in love with his voice. I think it was a cop. I think it was a cop who leaked all that information. And here's the other thing as to why. Depending on how far they went or when they decided, hey, we're going to make a documentary. We're gonna put out an episode on this, and it's gonna blow people's mind. Personally, if you ask me, I think that thought did not come up about a real listen, there's already been 2 documentaries put out on this, and there's gonna be a shit ton more. I think when the gag order went in place is when and everybody was shitty about it. I think that's when Dateline said, okay, now we're going to do some serious research and we're going to get some shit off of somebody. And our ratings are going to skyrocket. That's the only thing that makes sense. So I think when the gag order went in place, I think you guys, I'll squill for the right amount of money. And I'm not talking little money. It's got to be big money, as in Leanie's buying a new house or a new car. Well, okay, I say I would do that, but I'd really have a bank account. I don't know if money was thrown at these people or just the fact that, hey, I've got info that you don't. How much you want it? That kind of thing. I think it was the cops. What says you, Maggie? What are you leaning towards? Because
I think someone got paid.
Do you think it was the prosecution or the cops or somebody that worked with the defense that because they leaked a lot?
I don't know.
I just think it was the cops.
I don't know. I think whoever it was is being paid to do it.
It's got to be. Don't bring me no $500.
I think they've been given a substantial amount of money.
But to some people, $500.
I mean, what would they get out of it?
Clout.
Maybe.
Lizzo says she agrees. I think she agrees to a cop doing it. Aussie True Crime says it has to be someone who's high up.
And a law enforcement official, yeah.
Because it wasn't only just hearsay evidence. They gave them video footage, you guys. Yeah. Not only they give them video footage, they gave them evidence of his transactions, of his phone records, of his pictures from things from his phone. So it wasn't
true. So it's have to be.
Yeah. So it wasn't just like, y'all, let's just go have a quiet lunch together and I'll tell you what I know. They brought all the receipts.
Yeah.
All the receipts. And I really, the more I listened and I was just going over, like, not everybody during that time would have had everything. Like, not everybody on the prosecution would have had the stuff that the defense was going to put up. Not everybody in the defense was going to have everything the prosecution has. That's why they keep asking for discovery. So they didn't have everything. So whoever put the stuff out, I don't think it was either side of that. I think it was a cop for
Yeah.
clout, just knowing. Y'all, that was
So
my
who do you think it is then? Inspirational B. Who do you think it is? Leanie's Lizzo says, there's another ex-cop who thinks it is law enforcement official. Could be right, Lee.
I've never
all
watched him
in one
before.
video.
I have watched
Oh, I have. It's
Judy
good.
Ron, but I do like listening to cops because
Yeah,
they're truthful about stuff. They tell you
yeah.
cops do some really batty shit.
The fella that I watched was not impressed the other day. He was having about, he didn't do a live as a live. He was just like putting people straight, about them trying to blame the two kids, Dylan Morrison and Bethany Funk. He was like saying, listen, this is how it works. And he knew about people being framed and stuff like that. He said, of course it's happened. It has happened, yeah.
Yeah.
But he went into it and explains everything. It was really good. But it looks like you could be right on this one, Lee.
Lizzo says prosecution and law enforcement
Yeah.
official. Now, here's the reason why I turn away from the prosecution thing. They've got a case wrapped up with a bow on top of it. I know some people don't believe they do, but they do. This
I wonder if this was a second person, that may be a police officer. What do you mean, B? Am I reading that wrong?
JB does not like cop YouTubers. I understand that. That's kind of in the line of your profession. So I'm sure you could pick apart things that they're saying that just aren't true. I was listening to somebody. Who was it I was listening to? I was listening to somebody, and there were two things. And it was Gray Hughes, because I told you guys I like going over and looking at his maps and
He's
the
very
way
good
he
at
puts
that.
the way that the way that he puts things together. Like I don't know how to put a person walking through a room. I don't know how to do all that.
Animation of it. He's
Yeah, the
brilliant.
animation. I wouldn't even know where to begin.
Oh,
But
me
I
neither.
was like, you dumb fuck. You put all this shit into your lives. And he works really hard to do that stuff. But to me, he's not reading all of the documents that are coming out, because on one of them he had Xana laying on her side with her feet facing the door, right? But he said she's laying on her side. I'm like, no, you dick. It says that she's laying prone. Prone means on her stomach. It doesn't say on her side. So read that. And then he said something just recent. No, was it no, it wasn't him. It was oh God, who was it? It was a panel. It was somebody on Nancy Grace that said, talking about how pissed off the judge is and what they were throwing out. Oh, it's an investigator on the little girl, young woman investigator that Nancy has up sometimes on this case. And she was saying that she was telling Nancy what they're not going to allow from the 911 call to be heard by the jury. And one of them is, she said that the first person that we heard on the phone was the roommate. And I was like, no, it was not. Can somebody mute that mic, please? Because that is negative. The first person we heard on the phone was Bethany Funk. So she said the first person we heard on the phone, and Nancy went right along with it. I want to punch her in the face. Okay. And the first person she said that we heard on the phone was the next door neighbor, Emily. And then she said Bethany Funk is the one that came back on the phone and said, can I tell you what pretty much happened at 4:00 this morning? And we know that was Dylan. That wasn't Bethany. And I'm screaming at the damn TV like these people can hear me. Mute her mic, Nancy.
I do it though. I do it.
Nobody's listening to me.
Alex says, who are you talking to? I go, she goes, can't hear you. Can't help myself, there we always do it. So, B, that's why I couldn't understand your first message. We're talking about who leaked all the info, about the documentary, or everything that was in the documentary. But I think you're talking about there was a second person with the killer, but didn't do anything. Is that what you mean?
So I think that's what she means, because I remember her saying that she believes there are two people. Now we do know that the defense has submitted a name to the judge that they believe, that they're saying
Oh, yeah,
was,
but he won't let them, will he?
well, he's got it. He's got the name, and that they believe murdered these kids, because it wasn't. I mean, they're pulling out all the stops. So they entered another name that they believe it would be the killer, because it's not Brian Kohberger. And the judge in the last hearing, he did say, I've got the name. He said, but just because you say it, it doesn't make it factual. So I need it he said, by television. What did he say, you guys? By recording or by video? In other words, they weren't going to do they weren't going to have a hearing on it right then, but he wanted all of their evidence and their
So he's got this
facts
person's DNA as well?
as to why they believe that the name that was given to him is the perpetrator of the crimes. And I already told you guys who I think they named. Yeah,
Who?
they named somebody, but it's all under seal. They had until, I think they have until the 7th of June to, on video, report to him all of the findings, facts, and evidence that points to this guy. No, I mean, it may be Jack who they are, but who I think they're going to blame, who they're blaming is, remember, we talked about him last week, that that military guy that that the SWAT team shot through the bathroom door because
Oh,
he was
yeah, and
holding,
his name, yeah,
his
yeah,
in Pullman. So
yeah,
because a lot of people did blame him, and the pro
yeah.
burgers are still blaming him too. It's so sad.
But they've
Oh,
got Kohberger's DNA. They've got his surveillance
Yeah.
on camera. They've got his
yeah,
car. They haven't got his car going round anywhere, have they? Or his DNA?
no, I don't know, Jack. I so okay. I'm not sure what part we're lost at. So the Kohberger defense says that they know who killed these kids, or who they believe killed these who the murderer is, and it's not him. They submitted that name to the judge. The judge said, he sealed the name, and he said, anybody could just put a name out here, and it may or may not make sense. What I'm going to need you to do by video is give me evidence, facts, and your reasoning as to why I should look at this man as being the murderer of these kids. Because right now, we've got a whole laundry list on Brian Kohberger, including
And why
DNA.
only now, Lainey? I mean, if that was
Right.
the judge, I'd go now. Why didn't you present this before? It's a big
Right.
thing. It's not just something you come up with.
And you hear the judge saying that in every freaking hearing they have. He's always saying, I don't like surprises.
I
Remember?
mean, if you had something as big as that, that's going to be one of the first things, as well as the
First thing.
autism and stuff.
First thing. Right. So instead of trying to get the death penalty taken off, you would just submit, Judge, we know
Yeah.
who it is, or Brian thinks he knows who it is. This is him. We need this guy looked at because my client didn't do it, sir.
Straight away.
This should have been done a long time ago. So I think
Yeah.
the judge knows that they're just pulling straws. They're trying to do anything that they can to I mean, and really this is the only thing that's left to get him off, but at the same time they know I mean, that's why I think that the prosecution did not leak it. I just don't think they were involved in it. I think they already have the case wrapped up and the defense knows it. So they want the death penalty taken off. Maggie, you did watch Dateline that one time, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So was there anybody else in chat that can somebody put in, if you have not seen it, can you let us know up here? Just say me if you have not seen the Dateline episode. Just put me in chat. Barbara B's J Brad, I have the best honey, so I bet you would have to add sugar. Miss Barbara says they are out there jumping as high as they can grasp peanut straws. I agree with you 100%.
Yeah.
All right, so we've got
three up to now.
3 up to now. Think it's probably safe to say that a lot of people didn't watch it, but y'all, their ratings went through the roof over it.
Yeah.
And let me just put this out here right now, you guys. The judge did say in the last hearing that the leak was probably going to cost the Idaho taxpayers more money and also make it harder to find a unbiased jury. I don't believe that to be true. Not at all. Did he?
What was banned in Australia?
We got it in the bag. It's not that you could not have heard of the name Brian Kohberger. It's that, do you know anything of the case? Do you have a bias to the case? Do you have a bias against the death penalty? Do you believe, anything that's like that? It's not that you having heard of the name or the case is not what will not seat you. It's how much information you know and what you're biased to. So I'm sorry. If P. Diddy can get a trial and we can get a juror, I'm not worried about Brian Kohberger. We could watch it together in a private live. Oh, it was banned in Australia.
Yeah.
But I got a hold of a copy and some of us Aussies had a private screening. Very nice. Very nice. Well, I did write down some bullet points of things that we did not know. Previous to this, I do think it's closing up the timeline even more.
Yeah.
I think we really have it. I mean, I think if you overlap what all Dateline put out on that episode, what we already know and what we've heard from Dylan Mortensen, I think we're pretty good on the timeline. Yeah, I'm wondering why it was banned in Australia as well. That's so odd.
Yeah.
Because I really thought that just goes to show you. Dateline gave 2 deuces and said, we're playing it. And the state of Idaho cannot, I mean, maybe they did try to subpoena the courts, but it would have to go really, really high up in the court system to have it put on hold and not play it. But I don't think, I mean, they knew that it had already been played. They were just waiting to release it on Peacock.
I don't know why it was banned, JB. I haven't got a clue. I mean, there's a lot of info in it. Oh, she's fallen asleep. Go asleep, Lunchy.
No, she's been falling asleep while she's trying to listen to it. It's because she's haggard.
Oh, she's terrible. She's calling you nuggets.
It's all
Job we
right.
know her.
She knows I mean I have the best of intentions. Best of intentions. I know Lunch Lady put on 2 new emojis. Now, Maggie and I are over here in StreamYard, so we can't see it. We just see mad, mad, mad. I think Lunch Lady put on 2 new emojis, so y'all check them out.
I haven't got a clue. I wouldn't know how you did that. I wouldn't have a clue.
Yeah, that's, we just had to take some off our plate. It's just too much. Oh, she's got flag mod troll. Oh, they have different they have different sites that share free emojis, and you just download them. Dick. Oh God, I got to go over to YouTube really, really quick and look at that. I want to see what she's putting in. I appreciate wholeheartedly the dick one. Let me see what she's putting in.
Where do I see them, Liz?
Oh, okay. So yeah, the mad mods I put on, right? And then, and she put, you have to come over to YouTube so you could see them.
But I can't because I've got 2 things open.
You could still have 2 things open just on YouTube. Make sure you turn the if you open another like at the top, if you open another page or whatever, and then you go.
It doesn't matter. Tell me how I get to use them. How do you use them?
Just go on. You have to go to YouTube to use them.
All right.
And then make sure that your YouTube is silenced. The volume's off, and then you could be on both at the same time.
Oh no, I'll be all mixed up. I'll end up on tomorrow's live again.
Oh, I love them. Yeah, so we've got some new ones. I did delete a couple of them that I had. Facts, 100% love it. So she's got a box of Siggies, a chicken. She put facts. We've got the middle finger. We've got mad mods. We got the U.S. flag with the UK flag together.
Yay!
Right on. This is our jam, you guys. This is our jam.
Oh, she wished me happy Mother's Day. She went, happy Mother's Day, Maggie, you're an American.
So what she also did was, I think she fixed the different membership thing, the little icons that show up next to the different memberships, because I was trying to do, I think you can use 5 of them, that like from 0 to 3 months, your membership will look, next to your name, it'll show this. Yeah. And then from 3 to 6 months, it shows up like this. It looks like mostly everybody who is a member right now all has the MAD. So that's close to a year. So I don't know if she figured that out, because some of them we couldn't see what it was. So awesome. Thank you so much, Lunch Lady, for getting on there.
Thanks, Lunchy.
Lunch Lady, good job making pecker emoji. All right. I got to get back over here to StreamYard so I can.
Hey, were you in YouTube now?
Yeah, I went over to YouTube so I could see it. You could be in either one. It's just if you're sitting in YouTube, we can still hear you.
Yeah.
You'll still be on panel, and you could type through YouTube instead of typing here. It's just that you won't be able to bring up stuff. So there's no difference.
Right.
It's just
you
could
not a chicken, it's a pecker.
It's a pecker.
What's a pecker?
You don't know what a pecker is?
Well, a pecker is a man's willy.
Yeah, that's what it is.
So there's an actual pecker?
No, it looks like a chicken, but we're calling it a pecker. It's a nice way of calling someone a dickhead.
Okay.
We just won't tell them. Ethel! Anyways.
Have you heard from my beefcake?
I fell asleep on him last night.
Oh, so you haven't told him he's got to come over to mine?
Oh no, I haven't talked to him
Oh,
since
we're
then.
waiting for him.
Just-
We've got it all planned out.
Do you? Well, maybe
Yeah.
you should do it. Hmm?
Maybe
Maybe
you
you
should
should.
give me his YouTube then.
I could just give you his messenger.
Give me his messenger then.
All right, I will. I'll do it.
Thank you.
Don't look, Ethel. Anyways,
Look, Ethel. Chickens.
all
It
right.
really is a pecker. The bottom is bald. Well, ouch, bit me fucking tongue.
It's lunch lady. It's it's really not y'all. It's Jay Badass's fault. She's a bad influence. Stay away from the likes of her. Maggie, if I
That's
bring
influence.
bad influence, kind of a lot like Lulu, bad influence.
I think
We're gonna have to have the bad
influence.
I think she is too,
JB.
but I was
Yeah.
giving her a little break. But I think we should have the bad influence club. We're gonna right away put in a few people. She's already been mooned, Ethel. All right. So Maggie, if I bring something up, will you start the reading on it?
Yeah, I'll read it.
Yeah,
Go on.
yes I will.
Go on, Gail, bring it up. Just don't expect me to read the big words. I just passed them.
Oh, no worries. I don't even read the big
No
words. All right,
worries.
let's shall screen. You guys, this is Reddit. From Reddit, one of my sources. And I don't know if you guys are on Reddit or whatever, but I will tell you guys this right now. This person, Elegant Contract 840. Don't know who they are, but I always follow their comments and threads that they put up. And here's why. This person is just straight to the point. Like, just straight to the point. And like she watched the episode and sat there and typed out stuff as she was hearing it, like bullet points. So I was making bullet points and didn't nearly have the shit the way that she did it. I was doing it in lenisms, and this lady is a PR professional. And I was like, throw my notes away and just read this lady's. I'm going to have to, I don't know if you can send people on Reddit private messages, but I would love to tell this person that I think they rock the Casbah.
Tell them.
All right, I'm going to pull this up as big as I can.
I've got it.
Oh, you got it?
There's like a beige yellowy part, and then it
Yeah,
goes
but-
white. Which part you want me to read?
So start off at the beige. This is just the beginning, and then it's gonna go down here. And y'all, she is typing while she's watching Dateline. So this is gonna give you information on just the bits, the things, all right,
the
that are being
biggies.
put out. So this is the summary so far as she watches.
as I watch. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So
Information.
Max, hold on,
sorry, go on.
Max. So read the yellow and the white, and then we'll have to go
Yep.
to the next screen.
Okay. Summary so far as I watch. Information has been gathered over the last 2 years from trusted sources since the last episode. CCTV of white car, says K, circling the home and speeding away afterwards. A shit ton of new selfies on BK's phone, all creepy as fuck. They claim MM was their intended target. Angela Navajas, sorry for spelling, who is Ashley's mother, is interviewed. She says Maddie was like a daughter, and her and Ashley would do a lot of girly stuff together. The example shopping. The girls were
So let me stop right there. Let me explain that part. So this Angela, who is Ashley's mother, Ashley was the one that was supposed to be there that night, but ended up not being able to go because her parents were on a vacation and she had watched the dogs. Thank God. All right, keep going.
The girls were motivated and on top of schoolwork and would have fun on the weekends. They would have graduated top of their class, Angela says. MM's boss, well, that's Maddie's, isn't it? Maddie's
Yes.
boss, as a clothing store in Coverdale Lane, said the girls valued their education. Maddie turned down more hours of the retail store because she made $2 more at her serving job. Maddie was a great employee and they would have paid her more as she was so valued. The reference BK's online posts and significant weight loss. They have a lot of pics of BK which haven't been seen before. I'm not sleeping tonight.
All right, hold it right there. Y'all, remember I told you there's so much that we haven't seen? Now, so far we've got the selfie that was put out legally through the documentation that we know he took it like 10:36 or something in the morning, right? Of the murders, right? His yay, I did it with a thumbs up, right? And then Dateline released 4 more selfies of him in Pennsylvania in a hoodie, right? But this says they have a lot more pics.
More.
So just imagine all the stuff we don't know yet. Keep going.
Master's teacher said she was one of the best 2 students she'd had in years. Buys the knife 8 months before the murders. They show a pic of his car taken on his phone just before he leaves his family home to go to Pullman, I think. Shows his license plate in the photo.
Now I'm sorry, Maggie. I'm sorry.
No, go on.
That
Do you want me
made
to
me
stop after each one, just so you can?
Yeah, and then
Okay.
So that kind of got me. That part of Dateline where they said that he's taken a picture of his car and his license plate as he's leaving he's leaving Pennsylvania, it was, to head out west to Pullman, Washington. Have y'all ever done that? I mean, I could see waving at your kids, taking a picture of them as they're leaving home for the first time, but he specifically took his own picture of his own license plate. And then remember
just
when he
off
was
the license plate, not him or anything by the car.
No, it's just his
plate.
car and then his license plate in Pennsylvania before he moves to Washington. Now remember, after the murders and he switched the plates over, he again takes pictures of his license plates on the front and the back. So does it have something to do with covering his tracks?
He was going to, yeah.
I don't know. Does he have a thing with numbers? Is it part of his illness? I don't know. But I'm telling you, I have never taken a picture of my license plate ever, much less twice in
unless
that
it was
a
license plate that you bought it, your own.
Oh yeah, and you made up something funny.
Then you take a picture, wouldn't you? If you,
yeah,
well, some would, I wouldn't, but some would. You'd understand that.
Okay, Maggie, go ahead and keep reading. I'll just stop you whenever I hear something.
Okay. So he texts a woman he met at a party before the murders. He has many photos of young women looking very similar to the Idaho victims saved on his phone. Continued summary as I watch. June 30th, 2022. BK pulls into the grad student's lot at Pullman. He takes a pic of the outside of his apartment, which is shown. I guess he's just moved in. After unpacking, he gets invited to a pool party at the Grove, Moscow, by a neighbour. Another guest at the party is interviewed. Zach, the guest, is playing music at the party. Arrived around 1 and set his equipment up. There is a video shown of the party from someone's phone. Another guest appears and is interviewed. Someone introduced him to BK. Awkward interactions. He says they have nothing in common, and that's okay. BK speaks to Zach, the DJ. Eventually, Zach had to ask him to leave him alone to play the music, as BK was really invading his space. Another guest, Holly, started chatting to Brian. They talked about the fact that they both moved from home to do a PhD. He seemed awkward. She felt obligated to talk to him. Seemed like he was trying his best to get out there. They talked about a hiking group she was in. They exchanged phone numbers, and she texted him her name. A close source explains that BK became fixated on two young women at the party wearing bikinis, one of whom was married and gives her husband a rescue me signal. BK brushes off her husband and they jump in the pool. Brian does not take the hint and remains fixated. Day after, Holly receives a text from BK about hiking. This is the "I really enjoy that activity" overly formal text that had been referenced before. Holly ignores the text, never sees BK again. Zach, however, does see BK again. He approaches him like they're good friends. Zach has no recollection of who he is.
All right, let me remember how to get to the next one. It's this one. Get out of there. Nope, not that one. All right, this is it continued.
So Zach
Report.
and BK meet again on a hike, 15 miles from Pullman, almost nighttime. BK is walking up the hill alone in the dark.
In the dark.
Zach says this was odd as it was late. BK recognised them very well and approached them as if they were all friends. Zach again didn't remember him very well. Behavioural analyse says BK is comfortable operating in the dark. In the summer months before the murders, phone signals show his phone travelling to Moscow in early July to mid-August multiple times, covers the area of the home. We don't know if he parked here or just past the home.
Can I
No
stop
prior
right there?
Yep.
I just remembered something. Mods, Maggie and I cannot see chat at all. So if y'all could hold that down, I appreciate it so much. Welcome everybody who's here. And I appreciate you guys sticking around. Go ahead, Matt. Sorry.
No prior interaction between BK and the victims which have been found. This goes for social media as well. August 16th, 22. Records from his phone show Google searches of Ted Bundy, as well as a professor of his university who wrote about Ted Bundy and how killers justified themselves. This is not Catherine Ramstead, by the way, a different professor whose name I cannot spell.
Okay.
Same day.
So I'm sorry. The Catherine Ramsland that they're talking about, she was his professor at DeSales, but he had to take that class online. But she was the one who actually worked with Ted Bundy to help him write that book about his crimes, and also who BK was one of two of her students that she said they needed to go into that wanted them to go into a PhD program, and actually pushed them and sent out letters for them. She also contacted, you guys, it's been said, and it's true, because she came out and said it was true. She contacted BK. Now, this is a man she says she's never met in person. She contacted BK's parents after his arrest. And because somebody had wrote a story on it, some Howard Bloom or something wrote a story about it. And he said that Catherine, what is her last name? Ramsland, who was his professor, who also knew Ted Bundy, that she corresponded with BK back and forth, that after he was arrested, she got in touch with the parents to see if they needed anything, and that she's still been in correspondence with Brian. She came out and did a rebuttal and said Yes, she got in touch with BK's parents after his arrest because she was just in shock like everyone else. She said she has not been in correspondence with Brian before, after, or during his arrest at all. Now, the way she worded it told me that yes, Brian had been sending her emails, but she hadn't opened them. So there's that. Go ahead, Maggie. I'm sorry.
Okay. Same day, Maddie Mogan posts a pic on Instagram of her and all her four roommates at their home. Later that day, at 5:30, a noise complaint is filed to the house. The one where you see Kaylee Goncalves come out of the home in that day. They simply say this is suspicious timing, considering his Google searches.
Yeah.
Ashland's mother says if it's. Do you want me to stop, Lee?
Yeah, just a second. So we've seen the video where she comes out. I think we saw it last week too. And then I told you the guy behind her is actually Hunter, the friend who actually found Ethan and Xana. So they're saying that according to his searches that he did and stuff, that it is believed, and I won't be surprised if the prosecution goes with this, that he actually called 911 for a noise complaint on the house that day and the other times as well.
So Ashland's mother says it's not possible for someone like BK to have come into the house and subtly joined the party. She says the girls would notice and kick him out. Brian's phone shows searches related to PM. What's that?
PRN.
I
I
can only
won't
see
go to
PM.
these, but hold on, I won't go to
PRN.
these.
Is it two?
Oh, porn. P blank
Oh,
RN.
yeah, okay.
Porn.
Brian's phone shows searches related to porn. I won't go into these, but they stated in recent reportings when he was stopped in August in his car, he Googles, when can an officer detain you? BK was demanding.
Hold on, Max. Let me pull it up for you. Okay.
BK was demanding during his PhD and thought he was the smartest in the room. Accusations of sexism in his class. MM's previous clothing store manager even heard about it. BK belittled a female professor, the same one who wrote about Ted Bundy. The paper he read, she had issues with English language usage or something. BK has a friend at university. She was also an outdoorsy and was far from home. She said she felt something about Kohberger. She even approached him thinking about a romantic relationship, and he pulled away. It was at that time that BK was looking at photos of young women, close friends of Madison Mogan, Kaylee Goncalves, and I can't see that. Xana, I can't see that at all. Pics of them in bathing suits. Also, some students of the university, not all related to the victims, but some were friends. Popular, attractive, and female. These images were found in his search history. His female friend at Washington University, September 22, said she thought there was a break in the She thought there was a break-in. She leaves a cake, comes home, and finds it in the microwave in her bedroom. All her cosmetics were lined up on the toilet seat. Also, 2 items missing, a watch and a personal letter. It's 2 a.m. She's scared. She calls BK and stays in his apartment that night.
Oh, could you
Oh my
imagine
God.
what she thinks what does she think right now? Could you imagine?
Oh, yeah.
He's
Yeah.
arrested for these 4 murders and she went over and stayed the night with.
I know.
Go
She
ahead.
puts the pieces together. BK knew about the watch and the letter. The day before the theft, she couldn't find the key to her apartment. She kept this key in her office drawer. She shared the office with BK.
Mm.
Later on, suddenly, Hickey was back.
What a fucking creep. So he
He's fucking with
goes,
her minds, isn't
this
he?
is so freaking creepy. So you're sharing an office with some guy. He's picking up clues about what you do, how you do, when you do, right? He knows the key's there. He steals it, goes into the apartment, takes the cake from the stove that she burnt, puts it in the microwave, just leaving her little clues that somebody's been here, but who? And then he goes in the bathroom and rearranges her makeup on the toilet, steals 2 things from her apartment, a watch and a personal letter, then leaves. She can't find the key, and the next day the damn key is back where y'all, this man is creepy as fuck. Sorry.
Yep. I'm trying to find where I'm up to now.
It's the thing that nightmares are made of.
It is.
Really.
She gets a security system she can access from her phone. She calls BK to help install it. Oh God, I bet he was made up. Later, she realizes BK may have the footage on his phone too. Also, that he may be the one who broke in. She declined to comment in the documentary. Must be terrified.
That or she may be subpoenaed. Who knows?
Yeah.
She worked with them.
True.
All right, and the last one right there. Next.
Which one?
BK would lose his temper in classes.
That's all I can see.
Oh, sorry. All right, let me get the rest of it.
That's the beginning.
Okay. Yep, there's the beginning.
So.
Oh, this was
this. Yeah, I've read this.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay. BK was stressed. New acquaintances were avoiding him and job going downhill. The clean requests to see him to talk about what's that?
The dean. The dean of students.
Okay. The dean requests to see him to talk about his behavior. BK Googles sociopathic. Is that right? Sociopath.
Yes.
It's very thingy to me. Very faint.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Sociopathic traits in students around the time. First 2 weeks of October, BK's phone pings within 100 meters of the 1122 house late at night. At this same time, October 4th-ish, BK is looking at more images of young women at WSU. And he sees more.
And U of I. I'm sorry.
U of I. No, it's okay. He searches more disturbing porn stuff. October 19th, searches, can psychopaths behave pro-socially? He Googles his own name 4 times in the span of 13 days. November 2nd, he has a meeting at Washington University to discuss an improvement plan. This is after approaching a student.
So this is like the week right before the murders, right? All this is happening like starting here down, where he Googles his name. He has a meeting with the dean of students. All this is the week before the murders. Remember, the murders happened on November the 13th. This is November the 2nd to discuss that improvement plan. Okay, I'm sorry, Maggie.
Okay. This is after approaching a student on campus at her car, making it uncomfortable. November 10th, Kohberger stops using his debit card. November 11th, police say he used forensic avoidance tactics, something along those lines.
I don't know what the hell that means. I don't know what that means. I didn't even know what it meant when they. It must.
Forensic
I don't know. We'll have
avoidance.
to ask
So he's
JB
doing
about that.
something to avoid the forensics, how they can work things out. So he
I
must have done
guess.
something. Yeah.
Maybe that's why he quit using the ATM card, because that's on the.
And then he wiped all the computers, didn't he?
I think so. Yeah, I think it'll
universities.
go into that. Yeah.
So Maddie and Kaylee together that night on the Maddie and Kaylee together that night of the murders. She returns that weekend to show off her new Range Rover. You see, staying with Ethan, staying with Kaylee.
With
Maddie's
Xana.
friend. Oh, Zanna. Oh, God.
It's okay. It's
Maddie's
okay.
friend. Who's AC? Maddie's
Um,
friend. Well, she's moved out of the house previously. Her
yeah.
parents were out of town this weekend. Her parents asked her to stay at their house. That's the one you were talking about before, wasn't it?
Yes. Yes.
Because
Yes.
their flights had changed. If she had not had stayed at her parents' home, she would have stayed at King Road that night. This turns out to be a godsend for AC. She wanted to stay with Maddie as it was game day. That night at 8:08 p.m., BK is watching YouTube. Later, KG posts on her Instagram the infamous photo of all the four roommates together. They show CCTV of the car that night passing the house. It's eerie as fuck. He makes around 5 passes. Kaylee is awake.
Xana. Sorry.
Xana, why am I seeing K?
Because it's Xana Kernodle, so it looks like a K.
All right, okay. Is awake at 4 receiving her DoorDash. BK does his U-turn and drives to the house one last time. Just before 4:07 a.m., the car parks off camera near to the home. They have a little animation for their recreation of what they think happened. Enters house through sliding door, straight upstairs. Part of the reason they think Maddie is the target, he went straight to her room. Despite Maddie not being alone, he attacks both girls. Police believe it was loud. So is that Kaylee?
Xana.
Xana hears and goes upstairs to check. He chases her down the stairs, therefore dropping the sheath on Maddie's bed. Hell of a fight ensued between Killer and Xana. Oh my God, they have the audio of the thump and the whimpering, and they played it.
Yeah.
They believe this is Xana dying.
Yeah. So we've heard many times that they have the audio sound from 1112 King Road of the dog barking, a whimper, and a loud thud. They played about 3 times. You guys, I went over and over and over it. I'm going to be honest with you. I can tell without a doubt that that's a dog barking, but for an untrained ear like mine, those other sounds could have been a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
You know, if somebody hadn't said, yeah, I mean, really. But
could make out the dog and a thud, but it couldn't make like in between.
Yeah, the screaming that was going on, it was something. It was a very loud. It was as loud as the dog barking, you guys. But I couldn't make it out, so I asked Beefcake. I was like, just listen to this and tell me what you think is going on. And he said, there's a dog barking last. And he said, somebody is screaming. And then like a car hit a car or something, like a loud bang. And I was like, okay. But for me, I could hear a noise that may be screaming or they may be talking. I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know. So
Sounds
you
like
have
she's
to judge
shouting
that
to
for
me, if
yourself.
anything.
Yeah.
She's like screaming, shouting.
But if it's that, y'all, I'm just gonna say it. I'm gonna say it right here, and I don't know what to do with this word vomit. But if they could hear it all the way over at 1112 King Road, somebody's got some splaining to do in that house.
Yeah.
I mean, I am not victim shaming at all. I do not believe, not for 1 second, that any of the surviving roommates had anything to do with this. But they had to be severely high, drunk, out of their gourds, not to react to
Or
those
Kaylee's window,
noises
was it wide open? And that's
could have
where
been.
it
Now
was
the
carrying
door
from.
could have been, but
Yeah,
remember, Kaylee's on the 3rd floor.
yeah, true. Yeah.
Xana's on the 2nd floor. Now, was Xana's window open? Here's the
The
deal.
dog sounded like it was outside,
Outside,
definitely to me.
yes. And it could have been out on the balcony. Heck no,
Yeah,
she
that's
might have
what I
left that
think.
open for him to poop out there.
Yeah, I
You know,
think
I
so.
don't
Or
know.
just left it open for him and so we could go in and out.
Yeah, I just do not get the whole why there was no reaction to these loud noises in the house when you can hear them across the way outside. That to me is more remarkable than not calling the police in 8 hours. I feel like I can explain away and kind of understand the 8-hour thing. The screaming, I don't know. I can't. That's just me though. Sorry, go ahead.
So they have the audio of the thump and the whimpering. They played it. They believe this is Xana dying. One swift blow of the knife, shown by blood splatter, is what killed Ethan. He even carves Ethan's lower legs. This shows a special anger towards that male. Apparently, the killer sits on a bedroom chair. There's an imprint of him sitting on a fucking chair, guys. He then leaves and is surprised by DM. Hang on, he leaves and is surprised by DM. She is looking out her bedroom door. I guess they assume he sees DM. This is debatable, as many people think he didn't. Where's that gone?
And then do you see the last one?
Yeah, I've got it. Suspect's vehicle 1 is shown speeding away. You can hear the engine revving pretty harshly. They say he sped away so fast he almost hit somebody. And there's not more after that, only people talking.
Now I don't know if he's I am of the firm belief that if he really truly did see Dylan, he would have killed her.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't he have?
Put it on right in there, slashed her
Yeah.
throat and go to there.
Yeah. That was easy peasy compared to taking on 2 at a time in each bedroom, right? This is just one. Or maybe he thought there were 2 in that one too, and he didn't have enough in him. I mean, what he did was fast, swift, and deadly. So
just thought, they haven't seen me, I'm getting out of here.
yeah. So
Okay.
I think it kind of matters not, but I will tell you this, the people that believe that he saw Dylan and didn't kill her are the ones that are saying that's proof right there that Dylan was involved in it because he spared her. I'm not jumping on that theory. No way, no how. Not going to do it. All right, there's just a little bit more because this is towards the end. Let me get there. We got past that. Okay, we're right there, Mags.
Okay. A call made from BK's phone at 6:17 a.m. Call lasts 36 minutes to his dad. Several family phones are on the same account. The first of 3 calls made to his father. The longest call lasting 54 minutes. Police theorise he's disposing of evidence on the way to Lewiston that morning. Moscow, midday. Police were there within minutes. 2nd floor. Xana is lying in a massive pool of blood. Ethan is deceased in bed, as are Kaylee and Madison, all 4 stabbed to death. Madison's former retail boss says lack of communication is what made people more paranoid. The day after the murders, BK Googles University of Idaho murders for the first time. 5 days after BK's watches a YouTube video on Ted Bundy, as well as a YouTube video on the Idaho murders. He then goes to DMV and replaces his license plates and takes pics of his car with the new plates. Photos and videos about the King Road murders are viewed or saved on his phone at least 60 times. More selfies of him on his phone, unseen, and he's watching videos about Maddie and Kaylee. He also Googles his own name, watching lots of videos on infamous crime killers again, searches Amazon for a K-bar knife and sheath. This is the third time. That same week, the police released the
Bolo.
bolo for White Elantra. Apparently, his father, during their drive back to PA, is suspicious, especially after the White Elantra stuff. BK also watches another creepy YouTube video with the quote, "Something is wrong with me. Will it last for eternity?" December 21st, BK takes 2 selfies of him in a black hoodie, unseen. Further, his family notices he is acting weird. Example, sorting rubbish with gloves. His sister goes to BK's dad and suggests that BK was possibly involved in these murders.
Now, you guys, so the sisters came home for the holidays, right? I remember in the early days, I said I didn't know if at least one of the sisters was living in the parents' home. Apparently, they both were not. They had their own jobs, they had their own life, stuff like that. They also came home for Maggie. I got to take this. This is
Go on.
Beefcake. He's calling from. So can you just get in chat and talk to people about what?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll BRB.
Yeah, so where were we then? What was Leonie talking about then? Because I was closing this to go to see the chats. I'm trying to think where we were up to. Don't take it all in as I'm reading. Where were we up to? Can someone remind me? Though it was what he was looking at on his phone, wasn't he? He'd been searching the Idaho murders. He'd been taking selfies of himself. His dad, the sister was suspicious and spoke to the dad and said, you know, she thinks he might have something to do with it. So, obviously, well, I think his sister is going to be one of the witnesses. In fact, didn't she say she is? So, what do you think after reading that for those that haven't seen the Dateline? What do you think, JB? What's your opinion on it? I mean, if you actually watch it, it's really eerie. It really is. When you see how they tell you, you know, how they are putting things together. I mean, that's not to say that that's how it happened. But there by the blood splatter and stuff is what they're saying happened. But I don't believe that he sat down to have a rest in the bedroom. I think he's fell back on it. Maybe one of them hit out at him and he's fell back to it. I don't believe he sat down. I don't believe he stayed in there a minute more than he should have been there. I wondered if she turns him in. Well, that's what we were thinking as well. I did hear they were about his sister ages ago. So April said that she is testifying as a witness yet. I thought so, April. I wasn't sure though. That would be interesting. Yeah, if she turns him in. I think it sounds like she did. I mean, you know, it must be hard to have to do that on your own, but you know, if you think one of yours has done something like that, you've just got to. There's no way. You'd be like, oh, you'd be sick as a pig, wouldn't you? It'd be awful. What's that, JB? Repeat. What do you want repeating, Gail? Tell me. He knew he was mentally effed up. Yeah, that's why he was looking up things about his brain and stuff like that. I mean, he's been looking at his name, so obviously he's waiting for his name to be mentioned. But no one's going to mention his name before he's arrested, obviously, because we were all worrying, weren't we? Wondering. I agree, Maggie. I don't think he just sat down to look around. No, I don't. I think he fell. He fell back onto the chair. He was out of there as soon as he finished what he was doing. I mean, the only time he did say extra was to carve on Ethan's legs. You know, you just think, don't you, what was that all about? And was it anything in particular that he carved? Did he, something that was, it was a symbol for him or something? It just makes you think. That's why I can't wait for the trial to just know properly. Because as you say, we can all sit here and think about it, even after watching the Dateline. You can see all that proof that's there. You can see it on the camera. You can hear things that's going on. But as you say, they're putting pieces together of how they think it happens. But it's not to say it did happen like that. So remind me, where was the chair? The chair was in the bedroom. It didn't say which room, not as far as I can remember anyway. But it was in the bedroom, and there's an imprint in the chair of someone that had sat there. So it must have blood, obviously, mustn't it? So it must be the same DNA as on the sheet for them to say it is. But I don't think he's rested there. I think he's fell back on it. I think he's cusses our chilies. Oh God, do you? Oh, yeah, he is creepy. No, I definitely don't think that he sat down on it. I think he's been out of there. I think even if he knew that the other two girls were there, the fact was that he thinks they didn't see him, so he just got off quick. He didn't hang around any more than he needed to. Yeah, awful. But honestly, that Dateline, I mean, if there's only a few of you that haven't seen it, Lainey will probably take you backstage and show you, when she's entered this. I don't know. I mean, I'm just saying that, but it's very interesting to watch. But it's chilling. It really is when you see it all put together. Well, there you go. Let's see who they're going to say is this other person that's being named. But they won't have the other person's DNA, will they? And see his cars going round and, for all these months and stuff and being there screeching the car around the corner because you see the car after the murders, you see the clock, ticking on. And then you see the car come past and it screeches around the corner where it's supposed to have near hit someone. You don't see anyone standing there. So I don't know if a witness has come forward and said, I was on the street and he near killed me, but he goes round that corner fast. It's weird that they put all the info out. It is. Did you see it, Lunchy? It wasn't his blood, though. No, it'll have been from the girls, won't it? From the murders. It's not his. He was all covered up by the sounds of it. So it's definitely not his blood. Yeah, I'm saying they'll have tested it with the sheet. That's right. No, I'm wrong there. It's going to be the kid's blood from the murders. I think he sat down when he was caught off guard by noises from Xana and Ethan. Do you? Because he's supposed to have, this is what they're saying, he's run down the stairs after Xana. I was thinking, was Xana sorting the DoorDash, getting her food, and was about to bring her upstairs, and he's been coming down after finishing what he's done, and then sees her and drags her back up the stairs, and when he gets her, like she tries to run in the room, maybe shut the door on him, whoever, I don't know, and he sees Ethan in the bed, and Ethan's drunk, doesn't know what's going on, and he just takes him out straight away before her. Maybe that's because she got a hiding, didn't she? So maybe he's took him out straight away. She's been hysterical watching it. There's nothing she could do. And then he's just beat her up, thinking there's no one else there, so he can just take his time, like bastarding her, and then gonna kill her. That's what he thinks happens anyway, that he drags her back up. She was down the stairs, he run after her. Oh, God, it's awful. I listened to the most part of it, but I missed the part about his sister. Yeah, I can't even remember that bit myself. My brain's terrible, I can't remember anything. He sat down, then he heard them. Yeah, I mean, he may well have done big, but me, I don't believe that he did. I believe he fell back on the chair, and he sat in it as he fell back. So, I mean, who's to say it is? It could have been one of the others fell back on it. So that's where the prints come from. I don't know. I mean, how they're saying it's his print. I've no idea how they've come from that, but let's see what they've got to say at the trial. Can't wait to hear everything. Sometimes you make more of something, don't you, than it really is. Just having a swig of coffee. But yet I couldn't believe how much info they did put out there. I was shocked. You think his sister just had a feeling? It's not like she knew for sure, or he tells her. Well, this is what we were talking about last week, April. It's like, you know, if you know someone, especially if it was your brother or your sister, and from growing up, you just knew they had a side to them. Say, like you know, you seen them with puppies and you all love puppies, but he was a bit cruel. You noticed he was cruel, and you'd say, you know, why are you doing that? You're hating it, or stuff like that. And you could see the enjoyment. There was no not realizing he'd gone too far and hurt the puppy or anything. It was just little traits in him that she must have known growing up. So, you know, things get said, and I think she's known he's capable, because she must have done stuff growing up to make her feel like that, because you wouldn't just come to that, like you say. And then all of a sudden he's starting to wear gloves and stuff.
Hi,
And
everybody. I'm back.
Hi, Lee.
Hi, honey. B Kick told me to tell everybody hello from Geneva. I wanted to say that, hi, April. Thank you for coming in, honey. It's good to see you. The chair, you guys. I don't know, Maggie. Did you tell them the chair was in Xana's room?
I didn't know. I forgot which room it was in. I knew it was in one of the bedrooms. That was it. So it was Santa's. What I've just said, Lee. How do we know? I mean, we don't. Why do they think it was BK's print in the chair? How would you
I don't know. That's just what Dateline put out.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm wondering how they'd say his, and they never said there was a print in the chair if someone had. Because it could have been any of them that have fell back in the chair.
Well, Dateline said it was his.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So how have they come to that?
I don't know. But we talked about it last week, that one of my thoughts about whatever was in the chair, the blood that was in the chair, I think he sat down to take off. I think he sat down to catch his breath for just a second. He was only there a second. And I think he took off those feet things, those feet covers possibly, that would cover his shoes.
Because they found the van, like van print, the van
because
type.
They didn't find a print in blood, but they found the latent print. So did he take off those shoes, those shoe covers
up daily,
and then put either a new set back on, and that's how the latent, the oil from the bottom of his shoes from the blood was left there, or just from his plain shoe, because he knew he wasn't going to walk through any more blood. So was the oil from the blood? Is that what caused the latent shoe print? I don't know. So, or maybe he knocked. We know that Ethan never. We're pretty sure just by everything we heard, Ethan never came off the bed. With one fell swoop, they said that he killed Ethan, and then he carved his legs.
Yeah, I think he took him out before Zanny. I think that's how she got the hide, and she was hysterical watching what he'd done. And then he killed her and then went back and done that on his legs. I said that, JB, he made me sat in the chair to do the legs.
Yeah.
Hang on. Oh, yeah, it was in that room, yeah.
I also think so when we're talking about the sisters, and why they would have suspected their brothers, or their brother, I agree with Maggie wholeheartedly. I mean, they grew up with him, they watched his patterns, but do remember both of the sisters, including BK, all have some kind of psychology degree. They all have it. So they would know signs to look for. Maybe they all have a psychology degree because what they've gone through with their mother, or what they've gone through with BK himself to understand their brother. Maybe that's why they went and did it. I don't know, but I was thinking as you were reading, Maggie, was so there were 5 weeks, right, before he was ever um before he was arrested from the murders. It was 5 weeks. And he wasn't home. I forget how long he was home. It was like, oh, not even a week before he was arrested there in Pennsylvania. I wonder if his dad, I'm sure his sisters had already had that conversation with their parents or their dad. You know, our brother has a white Elantra, Dad. Our brother's a fucking
Yeah.
sociopath, guys. You know,
Yeah, and you say,
wonder,
you know what he was like. He's always had that streak. It's you've got to face up to it, because you just know your siblings if
uh-huh.
they've got any cruel streak in them, or stuff like that. If they're into like if I'd done something, I'd like go, oh God, she was into all the crime shows she watched it, and all the certain things she searched
And
for.
that's why she
No,
killed Honey.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's all
yeah.
now, all now.
And
Search all
I
kinds.
wonder if his dad even questioned him about it. Because y'all, if it was my kid, imagine
While
if it
he
was
was
your
on the
kid.
phone for
Yeah,
that long.
or even while you were on the road. Not
Let's
on the phone. Not on the phone. I think he called
on the
his
road,
dad to
but
say,
when he got the police that time, when he was pulled up, and the dad mentioned the other thing that had happened to the police. Do you think they
mhm.
talked about it then? Like,
I think that he had already questioned him, and BK had
mm,
already given him enough to feel confident that he didn't do it,
yeah,
and that's why he
yeah,
brought it up to the cop. But I really think that the phone calls that went out that morning to his dad was to tell his dad, "You won't believe what happened. There was a bad look on the news," because he knew he did it. He wanted them to see it. I think he told him there was a bad murder that happened,
and he's
over
gone
8
straight off
miles
that
from me.
phone and spoke to the sister and gone, listen, he's just been on the phone here, and
Mhm.
I'm starting to get a bit worried. And she's probably gone, tell me what he said. Did he sound,
Yeah,
how did he sound? We need to do something. It's I don't know. But why would he be on the phone? He'd been previously on the phone to him,
yeah,
and then on the phone for that long at
I
that hour
think
of the morning.
yeah, that's crazy, right? Because it's even earlier in
Yeah.
Pennsylvania. So, let's see, if he called his parents, like, at 10:36 or whatever,
7
then
something. I mean, that's early to phone someone for an hour.
it's 6 something in the morning. It's 4 hours difference. So, I think he just called him to say, "Look, guys, there's been something really bad that happened
What's
8
going on
miles
here?
from me,
Guess what's
like,
happened?
check
Yeah.
it out." But
In the place that I work. Yeah.
he just wants to share his, what he had done. He's famous now. JB says, "I thought he sat in it to carve Ethan's legs." I mean,
That's what I thought maybe, but
oh,
then
wait, is
I
it
don't know.
wait a minute, Lunchy, you're right. I'm going backwards. You're right. It would be later. You're right. So 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. So it would be 2 something in the afternoon. You're right.
No,
I'm
it
going the
wasn't.
other way.
No, it wasn't. It was in the morning. I remember that distinctly. It was in the morning, but it wasn't
No,
as early as it was.
no, in Pennsylvania, instead of going backwards, he would go forwards. So it
Yeah,
would be
but it
later
said,
in
yeah, no,
Pennsylvania.
it showed the 2 times, Lee. It showed the time in Washington, and it said, he called, and it said early in the morning. It said, but remember the time difference, which still took it too early. but it wasn't as early as everyone had thought, like 5 and 6. I think it was 7 something. I'm sure. I have to check.
I think
have
it said
check.
that he called at,
I'm gonna
maybe
look
they
it
were
up.
talking about Pennsylvania time. It would have been
Let me
10
look it up.
something. Because the picture was taken at 10
What time?
something. So
What
I don't know.
time?
Oh, it's a 3-hour distance. No, I don't know.
53. Go on, you talk. I'll look this up. Go on.
I'm taking medicine. Lunch Lady has always thought that the carving in his legs is actually the Achilles. Now, that makes sense if he had to handle Xana before Ethan. So if he had reached over and, I don't mean to sound gross and morbid, but I mean, let's just face it, that's what this is. Listen, if we were watching this as a horror movie, it would be a box office hit if somebody came up with this for a movie, because it's just that vile and morbid. But unfortunately, this is really people's lives that we're talking about. The thing that makes sense there to me is that Ethan was passed out on the bed, and they said that he was, for him to reach over and at least do one of his Achilles so that he can take care of Xana and then go over there and keep Ethan from being able to get off that bed, and then take care of Xana and then reach over. They said in one fell swoop he got Ethan, and we heard early on that Ethan was almost completely decapitated, if you guys remember that. So that's what I believe. So that's the only way it makes sense to me. If he had already done that to Ethan, there would be no reason to get his Achilles. So when they say carve, see, that's a totally different word. Carve isn't that intentional? Like, you know what kind of, like, you carve a piece of meat, you know the exact kind of meat you want, so you carve it. So when they say carved, it makes me think that he actually put some kind of design or an intentional something on his legs.
That's what I said, something significant to him. Okay, I've just looked it up, Lee, and there's only an hour difference. So it says here, after watching Dateline and then mentioning that at 6 a.m. that day of the murders, Brian called his dad. So I've just gone over to find the time difference, and it was, hang on, 1 hour. Hold on.
1 hour from what?
Hang on,
From
let me find
from
it.
Pullman to Idaho?
Right. Okay, yeah. It's Boise, Idaho, USA is 1 hour ahead of Pullman.
Right. So if he was in Pullman calling his
So
dad, then it would be
at
4
6.
hours, right?
No, because it says it's only 1 hour.
No, but what time would his dad would have been in Pennsylvania. So that is
Oh,
from
hang on. I'm
Pullman,
saying
it's
Pullman.
4
Hold on.
hours
Hold on.
ahead. Or
I'm stupid. Pullman.
no, Pullman's in Washington.
Oh,
So
yeah. Pennsylvania.
I'm on Eastern Standard Time. I'm on the very last hours. 2 hours ahead of PA.
3 hours.
It's 3 hours?
Pennsylvania is 3 hours ahead of Pullman.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
3.
3
So
hours.
we phoned him at 6 o'clock. 7, 8, 9. Oh, yeah, because what it says, after that, he went to the house after speaking to his dad on the phone. That's the next thing, was he was seen at the house.
Right. And he was there for 9 minutes. What? 9 minutes?
How long does it take to get from where he lived to the house, Lainey?
From Pullman to Moscow?
Yeah.
It was 8 miles. 8 miles.
So
he
talked to his dad and he went straight there.
There's no 4-hour difference?
No, 3. Pennsylvania is 3 hours ahead of Pullman. So it says 4:42 Wednesday in Pullman, Washington, USA is 17:42 Wednesday in Pennsylvania. So it's 3 hours ahead.
Hi, Warren Taylor. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in.
Hi.
Yeah. So if it's 3 hours from Washington, then it was 3 hours ahead because he made the call to his dad's phone from Washington.
Yeah.
So it
So
was
if that was 6 o'clock his time, was it?
7,
That
8,
was
9.
Kohberger's time, wasn't it? So 9. So he turns up at the house, didn't he? Wasn't it 9:30 or 9:20? 9:20. Let me have that.
Some
Look that up.
something right in there. So did he call his dad and then drive back to Moscow, which is only 8 miles? We know he hung out there according to GPS. He was in the area for 9 minutes and then went back to Pullman. So did he take the selfie after he had gotten back? Because we know the picture was taken like at 10:30 something.
Yeah, he did. He left there and took the picture. Drive by the house. Hang on. Let's see what it says.
Warren Taylor is from the UK. Well, welcome.
Hello.
Maggie, our co-host here, is also from the UK.
Just trying to find this time that he turns up at the house the morning after the maids. Hang on. Oh God. Say after. Fingers are fast. Keep typing the wrong thing. A vehicle believed to be driven by Kohberger was seen. Now that's going on about the time that he did it and left. Yeah. So this is Reddit now. Did Kohberger drive around the scene at 9 a.m., a few hours after the murder? There is some debate about what specific incidents Miss Taylor was referring to when she said he was not stationary at the house, and he did go to Moscow. He did drive around, but he wasn't over there. So hang on.
So this one says Kohberger's phone data places him near the scene a few hours after the murders, when he returned to Moscow at 9:12 a.m. and stayed there for
9:12.
9 minutes.
Right. So
it was right after he talked to his dad. Maybe he was talking to his dad on the way. We don't know. Maybe he was talking to his dad while he was there because he sat there for 9 minutes.
These are saying maybe the dad realised something was off, and that's why he said he'd go and drive him home.
He's pretty evil in ours as well, Warren. This is the craziest. It's too much coincidental. It really is. It really is. I beg of you. We read a couple weeks back, we read all of the evidence so far as they have only the stuff they put out, not the stuff that Dateline went ahead and put out, but we read what we have found in the in all the documents and what we know about the crime prior to Dateline, and there was 36 or something like that different pieces of evidence that points Brian Kohberger to being the killer of the Idaho 4. I'm asking you, if they take away half, if they take away more than half, if they take away all but 5 of those things, doesn't that still point to guilt? April, yes. Thank you for reminding me of that. April says, I remember hearing him wearing gloves even while shopping. That is why it is going to be very, very important. Remember, after the killings as well, he went to Costco and another store. I believe they have the surveillance. It's going to be really interesting to see if he's wearing gloves in those pictures. And then it's going to be interesting to hear because I also remember hearing that up until the murders happened, his students say he did not wear gloves at work when he was a student teacher. But after the murders happened, for some reason, he was wearing gloves again. Makes you wonder.
Mm.
He went back to see if they had been found yet. Right, because he wasn't hearing anything on the news. It hadn't come out. It hadn't come out. All right, let me pull up some more of this. There's not much more, but it goes into when he's in Pullman. Let's see. So we did the bolo. For the bolo means be on the lookout for a white Elantra. That's what that is. December 21st, BK takes 2 selfies. We know about that. All right, I think we're going
Up to
into
this
this
one
part
now,
of it
yeah.
next. All right,
So
here we go.
where these comments are getting skinny, so this is what the girl's writing down. December 27th, 2022, PA. Undercover in the dark, they sneak some of BK's trash, hence getting his father's match. The next day, BK watches another Ted Bundy program. He then takes a pic of him in the creepy black hood. Soon after, he listens to Criminal by Britney Spears, as well as a slowed down and reverberant version from the YouTube. I'm sorry, what? While he is doing this, he's being watched by police officers outside his home. They see him handing a plastic baggie, wearing gloves. They swat his home, including putting zip ties around the parents' wrists. He is in the back of the car. He mentions getting coffee with the police officer. Madison's former boss says locals kind of ignore the case at the moment. No one knows what will happen, so it's hands off right now. Coming to the end of the episode now, not much more new information, just course info and similar cases. They discuss DM's testimony and the defence's opportunity to discredit it. They discuss death penalty and BK's autism. If he is found guilty, he's likely to spend a very long time on death row. AC has since moved away to go where nobody knows her and start a new life, according to her mother. She says AC doesn't like coming home because of the proximity to the murders. That's everything, I think. Thanks for being so nice, everyone.
I really like her, and I read all of her stuff. She's on it like nobody's business.
Yeah.
All right, so that is what we know so far. Like I said, it's been crickets this week. Crickets. I'm sure both sides are scrambling to get a list because the judge asked for a list of any persons that has been involved, was involved, will be involved. In this case, he wants names of who could have leaked this. I believe that if it is a cop and they do find out his name, his career is over in that. And I kind of do hope they find him. I know maybe some people think, oh, who cares? You know, we're going to find out in court anyways, and blah, blah, blah. We have rules and laws for a reason. And just because you're a cop doesn't mean you can go and do anything you want to. I think he should be blasted. I think he should lose his job. Anybody that can be bought for their, it's buying integrity is what it's buying. And I will say this, if there was enough money, I would squeal like a freaking stuffed pig. I would. And I mean, because anything I give them would be more than what they have, right? If I'd have just said, yeah, Xana went upstairs. Now, I'm not dumb enough to believe that everything that came out in Dateline is the truth either. There could, I mean, unless, here's the deal, unless there's some kind of blood that Xana touched, and then when she went in that room and saw BK in there with Maddie and Kaylee, how would they be able, and her not to leave it like in a footprint or something running downstairs? How would we know that Xana really went up to that room? She's dead. And Brian Kohberger isn't saying, oh, let me tell y'all what happened. See, that's not going to happen. So there's got to be some kind of evidence. Xana going upstairs. Now, we do know that we don't know everything. It could very well, all it says is that Dylan heard someone run downstairs, but she thought it was Kaylee because she didn't hear anybody going up, and she didn't hear Kaylee go back upstairs, right? That doesn't mean that they're telling us everything Dylan said. Dylan could have actually seen Xana walking up the stairs and said, what are you doing? And Xana looked over at her, hey, I'm going to go check out what all this noise is. And so Dylan went back to bed. We don't know. But the only way that they're going to prove that Xana went upstairs, there's got to be evidence somewhere, whether it's first-hand knowledge from Dylan, who talked to Bethany a minute, whispered to her, or and seen her going up there, or that there was some kind of evidence that was left running down the stairs and towards her room. I mean, we can all say anything that we thought happened there. You know, it doesn't make it factual.
JB says sometimes LA leaks info to media for a reason, to flush out something.
Very smart. I agree with that. I totally agree with that. But at this point, this late in the game, we're a month away. 2 months away. We're 2 months away from a jury, trying to get a jury together.
Do you think it's going to be put off again?
No, I don't. This judge isn't playing, and they've had plenty of time.
So Warren says still more to come out on BK. In my opinion, he's evil.
I agree. I'm 100% with you on that. Yeah. I think we're gonna. Do you know how when we start hearing stuff and then we're like, oh, so that was a lie that we heard? You know, no wonder it didn't make any sense. No wonder it didn't fit in the story because it wasn't freaking true. And then some things we're getting, we're like, oh my God, that makes sense. Hold on. It's a piece of our puzzle, so we'll put it in there. I think at the hearing, you guys, it's all going to make sense. I think we're going to sit here with our puzzle. Oh, I found a piece. I'm going to stick it there. I found this piece. I'm going to stick it there. And it's going to be a beautiful picture when we're done.
To finally know what happened to the kids said and how, it's mind-jacking, isn't it? JB says Keith Morrison works closely with FBI, and I can't imagine he would do something with us behind their back.
I have to agree with you on that. Is there anybody who doesn't? I've never heard anybody say I can't stand Keith Morrison. How can you not stand the man?
Public corruption, she says.
And somehow Keith does get the 411 that other people can't get. And it's because he's been doing this a long time. And people trust him with their stories. April says she really doesn't think we're ever going to know for sure exactly what happened. Well, and the deal is they cannot bring it to court unless it's factual. I think I'll be dead and gone if Brian Kohberger ever decides, he's exhausted all of his appeals. He's got nothing left. He's going to the death chamber in 20 years. It wouldn't surprise me that somebody helped him write a book just like what Bundy did. When Bundy knew it
Yeah,
was
I think
all
they
over
do
with,
something like that.
he squealed. And
Yeah.
most, if you follow any of the serial killers or mass murderers, they when they have exhausted everything and there's no way they're getting out of this shit, they want to be famous.
Yeah.
They really do. And I could see him writing a book with someone and his parents getting the money and kind of his apology, to his parents, like, here you go, I know I'm a fuck up, but maybe this will make your life a little bit easier while I'm gone, kind of thing. And he goes down in the books, history. Look, how long has it been since Ted Bundy killed? How long has it been since BTK killed? How long has it been? Um, all these people, we're still talking about them. And I
Yeah.
believe at this point, since it didn't work out the way that Brian Kohberger thought it was going to work out, because I think he thought he was smarter and that he could have had
Yeah,
a
definitely.
lifelong career at killing people,
Yeah.
maybe getting caught in his later years, but he was going to be famous one way or
Mm,
the other. Um, uh, I think this was not in his plan, but I think his final plans as far as like writing a book and telling his story, um, it's history. They're going to use this case just like they use all of the other ones. Sons of Sam, we still talk about him. All of them. And I've only remember one guy, and I can see his face, and I can't remember. Maybe chat can help me. One serial killer. He did there's an episode on one of the platforms, and it's called "I Am a Serial Killer," and of course they do interviews with all these people, past and present. And this guy was still alive, and he's an old man. And God, he was a dick. He's the first old person I ever just wanted to go punch in the mouth because you could just tell he was just a dick from word go. Evil man. And there was one that he told them before he did the interview with them, I will not talk about that one case. And it was about a young boy that he murdered, and he got the death penalty for him as well. And so he said, don't even bring it up or I'm not talking anymore. Well, of course, at the end of the interview, the reporter brought it up and he said, I told you I will not talk about that case. And then he said, but you're going to the death chambers and his family would like to know. And he said, mention it one more time and this is over. And then he tried to plead with him again. He said, I'm done. And he stood up and he called the guards over to come and get all the microphones and shit off of him. So some of them do take stuff to the grave. We know that Ted Bundy killed a lot more people than what he ever said he did. A lot more. But he wasn't giving cops things for free. He wanted to use, and a lot of serial killers do this too. They say, take death penalty off the table. I'll stay in here for life and I'll give you more victims and where to find them. And they're like, no. They're like, no. So I don't remember who it is. I'd have to look it up again. But when he said he refused to talk about that little boy, that tells me one thing. All of this is very unthinkable. It's
mm,
sad to know that it's not just a horror movie we're watching, that this really, really happened. Someone is this evil in the world that they could just do this and not have a thought about it and go home and eat and take a shower, take some
yeah.
thumbs up selfies, be all excited about. There's evil people in the world that do that. But I think one of the most evil, mean, horrible things you can do to any of the families to cause them more pain is to take all of that to the grave and not give. I would want to know, even if it was the worst of the worst unimaginable shit, I would want to know what happened to my loved one. You know what I mean? I really would. Now, would I regret it the rest of my life? Yes, in one sense, I would. It'd be hard to deal with. And I'd probably have to have a lot of counseling. But I couldn't live without knowing what happened to my loved ones, my parents, my siblings,
Yeah.
my babies. I would want to know. And you guys, they don't tell because it's one last mean, horrible, evil thing they can do on this earth by not telling the families exactly what happened.
Oh, yeah. Awful. So Barbara is absolutely sweltering.
Oh, God bless.
It's
Well, the good
100
news,
Fahrenheit, which is 38 degrees Celsius. Oh my God.
the good news is Miss Barbara's running around naked right now. Right
Oh,
on, Miss
Barbara, I'd be
Barbara.
running out round naked, girl, if I was you as well.
Ethel, send me some
Oh,
pictures. Warren says, April T. Hi. His sister was concerned and told the family. BK being at WSU and driving the Whitey launcher was
yeah,
reason, pardon me, she brought it up and must have other reasons. I
yeah,
agree.
I agree. I agree too, yeah.
I
You know
just
someone,
really
you
want
know.
to. Don't look, Ethel! Listen, I want to know. I think we're all parents here pretty much. How would you feel or how would you react in all honesty? So I drove across country, went and picked up my boy, my baby child. You know, I'm bringing him home for the holidays. I'm super excited. All this shit just happened, just went down where he was from. There's a lot of coincidence is, you know, he drives a white car. I know he's got some mental disabilities. I know he's got quirkinesses going on. And I have to ask him because that's the type of mother I would be.
Do you know, there's one of them brothers who goes, you know, when you're watching major shows, to say, I'd be able to do that. I think I could just do that. And you look at them like as if to say, what? You need to just
Yeah,
come out with shit like that.
would you, if it was your baby child and he said, Mom, are you kidding me? And this is why I know what I would do. I really do think Brian Kohberger was his mommy and daddy's apple of his eye. Probably because they knew he had problems and you kind of go softer on your which child has the problems. And I've been accused of that with my oldest daughter. But there was something that happened with my ex-husband and it kept me awake at night. But I was so scared to confront him because of his reaction.
Mm.
But one day I had been up for like 2 days worried. And I couldn't believe this highly decorated military veteran who went to Iraq and served his country. And just there was nobody that didn't like this man. And so part of me was like, no, he's such a decent human being. Yeah, he's a shit to me and to his kids, but I mean, he's a good man, you know? Um, but I remember he'd come home from work and I could barely speak to him. I was just trying to get dinner done, get the kids in bed. And then after all that happened, I asked him about it, about the situation that he was accused of. And he said, y'all, he flipped that shit around on me. Like, he was like, who do you think I am? What do you think I am? Um, I'm a good person. I would never do anything like that. If I was going to do that, I would have gone and lived a life of crime. I wouldn't have joined the military. I have fought for my country. I have taken care of my parents and my siblings. I've taken care of you since you were 14 years old. I've always taken care of the kids. I've been a good husband. I've been a great provider. I'm a decorated war hero. I would never do that. Y'all, I felt ashamed for asking him. I even hugged him. I
Mm,
want you to
what did
know
you do?
after I was divorced, I found out that fucker did it.
See, bastards.
So if it was my kid in that car, who things just are a little weird, and why do some of these things kind of look like my son may have done this? I still would have asked,
Yeah.
but I think because he was my son and I saw all the good in my
Mm.
son,
Oh, it'd be
that,
hard, no doubt.
yeah, that he probably could have made me feel better and be like, Mom, are you kidding me? I'm your baby chow. You know what I
Mm,
mean? Like, I've had my head screwed on straight. I've always known where I was going. I never was a teenager
mm.
in trouble. I never caused you any problems. I've always highly respected you, and you've been my best friend all these years. I would have been like, oh, come here, baby.
But then when you, like you say, you can't sleep and you're thinking of it over and over in your mind, and something just makes you think, you just ask, in the end, because you just feel that feeling. I think that's the
But
way
I think it would,
it would have gone with me.
see, I wonder through that though, because he's my
But I'd
baby.
have to see something in him that he was
And
like that. Imagine
yeah,
if you didn't see, you didn't see anything in them before.
okay, I think that would sway me because I'd be like, yeah, like you never did. You were he really is the perfect kid. And I'm not
Yeah,
saying because he's mine. I just think God saw all the shit my other kids put me through and we're like, honey, 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 you know what? Your life is going to be easy from here out. I'm going to give you a great kid. And he did. Not saying that we don't clash because he knows he's smarter than me when it comes to book smarts. He 100%.
hiya, Paul
Hi,
Taylor
Paul
14.
Taylor.
Just been going through some old videos and found something interesting.
Oh, tell us.
Oh
We want to
shit!
know. Um, but maybe if my kid had lived a different life where I saw,
You saw
um,
something in him
yeah,
that
then
you thought,
maybe
hang
that
on.
would keep me awake.
I mean, like
Because,
you, I'd look around. There's no way I would ever put him in anything like that. Never give me reason to even think he'd give me the opposite. He loves animals and shit like that, and so I would
yeah.
never think he was ever capable. Okay, one sec.
Well,
Oh,
see, the thing with the first husband, and it kept eating and eating with me, was I knew his family's background and what he was being accused of. His own family members had been accused of. And I
do
was
you,
like, wait a second. He was raised in that house with that going on.
yeah,
You know what I
yeah,
mean? And it is true.
yeah,
We are products of our environment, but we don't have to be prisoner to it.
yeah,
I watched a lot of
definitely,
abuse happen in my family, a
yeah,
lot of abuse. And I made a conscious decision. No, I'm not going to be that person. If I get aggravated, I'm going to try my hardest just to walk away and
yeah,
calm down and then have a discussion. Has that always worked? No. Baby
no,
child's the one going, the minute you can talk to me like an adult and quit cussing all the time and screaming, and be calm and have a discussion, a conversation like adults, I'll come back. So he's always put me in check. You know
mm,
what I mean? Because I'm thinking, damn it, he's right. You know, I'm being a fucking idiot. But I
yeah,
always tried. I didn't discipline my kids the way my parents disciplined, but I disciplined. And I
yeah,
believe and I stand by the disciplining that I did. I didn't make life hell for my kids. I didn't purposely set out to not have a good time when we were doing something so that they would have a miserable time too.
Do you remember the murder of David Russell, or Russell
No.
Williams, as I know? He was in the Royal. He was a colonel in the Royal Canadian Air Force. I'm just looking at it now, and he was a serial killer and rapist, and he was very much loved, respected person in this the Air Force. And you'll have to look it up, Lenny. It's unbelievable
Well,
what he did.
don't they say that it's the least person you would expect?
Well, there you go. Yeah,
And
he was.
what about BTK? He was a
Yeah.
deacon in his church. You know what I
See.
mean? He worked all the time. He's a deacon in his church, and he was killing people left and right.
Yeah.
Ted Bundy, everybody loved him. He was charming. The ladies just swooned over him, and he
This
was
is the way this
charming and he was
fella was. He
likable.
was really. You have to. I mean, I'm going to say you'll enjoy it, because we love true crime.
Yeah,
Just look that up. Honestly, send you the link.
absolutely. I would love to do that. I don't know, you guys. I really do feel like whenever this trial gets to trial, and I do think that we're starting when we're starting. The only thing I think that will hold that back is the jury selection. But like we know, they're sending out 10,000,
10,000.
and then they'll start dwindling it down, and then they'll have so many come to the court
That's going to
to
take the
start.
months.
I just don't think it's going to take that long. They had 100.
Surely they're looking now. They're starting now.
I think surely they have already 10,000, if not a couple thousand people have already gotten jury selection. Because
Yeah,
you have to fill out the form, and then you send it back in. And if they look at your form and some of the answers you did, they tear that up, take you off the list. You do not have to show up. On a channel called Long Crime, it was 2 years ago, police visited King Road Party House. If you go to the 15:28 second, what can you see? X is that car on the cameras. Keep in mind this video was 2 months.
before.
Okay, wait a minute. What? So Long Crime was 2
Let
years
me
ago.
read it.
People,
On a channel called Law and Crime, it was 2 years ago. Police visited King Road Party House. If you go to the 15:20 seconds, what can you see? X is that car on the camera. Keep in mind, this video was 2 months before. So what he's saying, there's a party there, and you can see BK's car. Is that what you're saying, Paul?
or possibly BK's car. I can pull it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, if they could
Get it?
find jurors in Diddy trial, they can find them for Kohberger.
Yeah.
Miss Barbara, I'm right there with you, sister friend. I'm going to try to pull this up. So
Go
it
on, love.
was Long Crime. Okay, we watched Long Crime. How interesting. Let's see. Are you cooking for me too? I'm starving. Oh, he's got his earplugs in. Okay, let me look just a second. Okay. All right, let me try that. And we said Long Crime, right? Let's see. Okay, here we go. I think I found the one you're talking about. Maggie, what time did he say?
He said 15:28 seconds.
Wait, skip ad. Let me try to get it. Oh, this is a good one to watch. If you guys don't mind, let's watch the whole thing because
Paul
I
said
don't
he
know if
couldn't
people.
believe his eyes. I think I've seen this one, but I didn't notice that then. Where all the
Yeah,
people are outside, I think it's that. Or is
let
it?
me bring it up if you guys don't mind, because maybe some of you have not seen this police visit that was 2 months.
She's got it, Paul. She's got it up. So it's all right, love. He's saying about sending you the link. He's not
Oh,
sure.
okay. Okay, so let me preferences. This is from Law and Crime. It is their work. That's the source that I'm getting this from, and this is for um this
Yeah,
is
this is the one.
Copyright Act of 107 for
Get that up now.
educational purposes. We're scrolling it at the bottom of our chat of our panel, and also it is being dropped in chat by our mods, so YouTube don't come at me. All right, so this says a police visit to King Road at the house party. So let's just see what happened here. I'm gonna speed it up just a little
How do
bit.
we know which one it is, though, Paul? Do you know his registration?
Oh, this one's it. This is the only one. So let's see. Normal. Let's play it on 125. Put that up there. Can you guys see it good, Maggie?
Yeah, it's okay.
All right. Maybe some of you guys haven't seen this one, so let's take a look. I will
won't see
stop
the
it.
chat. I'm going to make the screen bigger so I won't see chats.
Okay. Mods, will you guys please monitor chats for us? I appreciate it. Big shout out to the mods. They do such a great job here and we love you. All right, let's take a look at it. I sped it up a little bit. So this is the police coming up on the murder house, the 112 King Road house, for a party that's being held there. They got a call for voice or noise complaint. I wonder who called on the voice complaint. Here we go.
How are you? We're not. I don't know. No, I don't.
You guys haven't been drinking or anything, right?
No.
Okay, drive careful, okay?
Thank you.
Did they?
Now, are you talking about this car right here parked that's white? Because I think that was it Maddie's car that was white? Xana was blue, or it could have been Kaylee. I remember the pictures that showed Kaylee's new Range Rover was silver. I don't know what kind of car she drove prior, so obviously her old vehicle would be in here, but I think it was Maddie's car that was white as well. So I don't know if it's the car parked here or one that's going to come. If you guys can see my cursor back here, you'll be able to see it because this is not on the right time yet. So let's keep watching.
I can go get them.
These? This is what the other group had that ran away. Oh, really? They just ditched it? Awesome. Those ones kept walking in the car. Nice. Truly's for the win.
Y'all, I'm just gonna have to keep stopping it because I don't want to get I don't want to get a slap on the wrist. But this shows that this is September the 1st, 2022. We know that the killings happened on November the 13th, 2022. And this is 9 o'clock at night. It's 8:53. Come on. If somebody came to listen, in most neighborhoods, if you live in an HOA, some of them are 10 o'clock at night is the noise ordinance, and some of them are at 11. Now, I don't know, somebody might look up what day of the week 9/1/2022 was. I'd be curious to know. But who the hell with all these college students around, is going to call call the cops on a noise complaint at 9 o'clock at night. We might as well say. Also, pay attention to how dark it is out there.
Sunday, Lee.
It's a Sunday. Okay,
The
so I
9th
can
of the
see,
1st, did you say?
yeah, the 1st of September.
Oh, the 1st of September. No, hang on. I've done that
In
wrong then. I
20
thought you said the 9th.
No, the 9th of, I'm sorry, the
Okay.
1st of September.
Okay, 22,
Yes.
Thursday.
So this is a Thursday night. Now, I do know that a lot of fraternities have their parties on Thursday because a lot of kids don't go to class on Fridays. Like my kids' fraternity used to have a party on Thursday night and Saturday night. But different fraternity, and this is not a fraternity house, but the fraternity house is right across the way here, guys. So I'm sure they're not calling an ordinance on it. I think all these calls were made by Brian Kohberger just to cause havoc, to get intel. I don't know what kind of intel, but my point is, this is 9 o'clock at night. So we're looking, actually, I think this shows the 1112 King House Road. And on the front of that house is where you hear the surveillance video that and camera and audio that they've got that they're showing in court. But a lot of these lights wouldn't be on during the time that the perpetrator was entering the house, right? It was 4 o'clock in the morning, so it's even darker. But look around, just with even house lights on, it's so dark out there. So dark.
Moscow 157. Got it 1122 Queen Road. Yes. That's hilarious. Like as soon as they know it's the cops, everyone does the same thing. They're like, they just like blend into the darkness.
Again, I'm going to stop it right here. And you guys, please forgive me for this. But I'm glad we're watching this video again because it's reminding me of stuff. Do you hear all the screaming that's coming out of that house? Just from partying.
No.
And not yet am I hearing a lot of music. You're just hearing kids being kids. Question. Is the reason that all of the screaming from Xana's room was coming out because, again, it's kids being kids? Remember, Dylan poked her head the first time out of her door thinking Kaylee was up there playing with her dog, and she told her to shut the fuck up. She was trying to sleep. So, but you can clearly hear all through there just kids playing around, joking around. And also, nobody's wanting to come back to the door, right? This is 2 months before the murders, you guys. Listen at the end. The cop tells them, don't bring me back here. I don't want to come here.
It's a normal day.
Normal day.
I'm doing this in students in here.
Meaning this is happening all the time.
I saw that. Yeah.
We're only here for a noise complaint. Come to the damn door.
All right, I'm going to stop it here a minute. And I'm going to try to stop stopping it. You guys, can you see my cursor? Up here,
Yeah.
this is Xana's room. This room right here was the room that one roommate had just moved out of a couple months prior that was supposed to be back here that night. So Xana's room's here. This is the bottom floor where the door is on the bottom floor. And across down here on the first floor, this is where Bethany Funk's room. Right inside this door, if you take an immediate left, that's where the stairs are going up to the second floor, where Xana's room and Dylan's room are. And then right in the middle of the house is the stairs There's 2 landings of stairs that go up through the third floor. Also, right behind Xana's room is where the kitchen is, and it's blocked by a wall, her wall. And on the other side of that wall is the kitchen and the sliding door where the perpetrator came in. Now I'm going to try to shut the fuck up.
Good job, RC's not in here.
It's like frustrating. You're like, we'll figure out who lives here eventually. Yeah. You go run that. I'll be on the cover. Yeah. So if they don't come to the door. What's that? Well, they don't come to the door. It's not what's the issue. Probably sleep, but they're all mostly students, so the campus officers can figure out who lives here. And then honestly, it's a lot worse for them. Pretty frequently. Like campus will, if students get in trouble, they will, if they get in trouble, the campus, it's actually honestly for like minor stuff, campus will handle like suspend them or kick them out altogether or lose all your financial aid. Like it's pretty serious. So they've had several kids like get super hammered and fall off balconies over the years and stuff and die, so they take it pretty serious.
These kids aren't even coming back. They're just like, fuck the cops, y'all. We ain't going out there.
Children.
Look how dark it is. Crazy dark.
Come to the door, guys. Send whoever lives here down to the door. We're not leaving. We can also see you.
Local. The neighbourhood, just the police alone.
Now it got quiet, right? Now they know they mean business.
Silly, the music from that there.
Band property. Moscow 157. Do we have any recent involvements at 1122 Queen?
This is the house, you guys. That's the house on the front of that house over here. Not this little blue one. This house right here is where the audio footage is coming from.
No one's here. No one's here. No one's here. So everyone here trespassing? Well, no one's here trespassing, but no one else is here right now. So where do you go? They're just not here. I have no clue. So you guys just don't party in their house at the time? They're not here right now. They left and went over to some other party, and everyone in the house. I just searched hard too. Where they? I am actually not sure. I live across the street. I just came over. I haven't been to male, female.
That's going on.
I don't know if they're so guaranteed they're associated with this one. Many of them are living here on campus right now. I've been about for 22 years here. Young games with me. I'd rather deal with this as a noise complaint. Council, board, all of that.
Yeah, almost all college students. People up on the hill probably didn't know most of them. And this is kind of a fishbowl in here, so if they get party, it echoes crazy.
You guys are unlawfully entered. No one lives here. Is here. Okay, right. We'll go get the phone number that there was a party here. We'll go get the phone number. We'll be right back. Sorry, we're not trying to make your life. I understand. I just letting you know this is how it's going to play out. I'm not going anywhere until I talk to someone. We're not trying to be hard. No one's trying to see the door for us. That way we can get some sort of communication between us and them. No one lives here right now. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. And hey guys, really, we're just coming here for this. Okay, no, I get it.
The one on now? Well, you mean the one on the screen now?
Okay.
Are you saying that one on the screen?
The white car on the screen? That's
Said
part. This one here?
Looks like it. Yeah.
This over here?
That one weirdly in his case it is, Paul. Or the one, the big, like the one that's right here on the screen behind the cop now.
I wish I could blow that up here, but I can't. If we're talking about this one,
Yeah,
I'm
that
not
one. The one a case is going round on now.
Wow. I never noticed that before either. Well, I guess the windows look.
The one parked. Well, there's one parked in front of this cop as well. So the one furthest away, Paul. Sorry, love. The one furthest away, or the one just behind the cop in front of the camera now. Just so we make sure it's the right one. Because they're all parked, aren't they?
Mhm.
The one in front of the house. So it's this one here, like. In
Okay.
front of the, must be where the cop is.
Oh, over here, behind here. Well, that
So
I think
that's
I
what
think.
April's saying. The one in front of the house.
Okay, the one in front of the house. If we go back and you look at pictures of, hold on, I can see if I can pull one up.
Are you Sean?
I think it was Maddie's car. Okay, let me go back over here. Let me stop the screen for a minute. Let me bring this one. Can y'all see it? Not yet. I haven't presented it. Okay. Share screen. No, I don't want to share that yet. Let me bring up the car. Okay. Now let's share the screen.
So is it round the Markley, the timestamp you give you? 15, I forgot what it was.
We'll look at the 15. But see, this car is always parked there. So I'm pretty sure this right here is Maddie's car, which is the one that I think that the police keep walking by as they're going in and out of or up to the door and stuff. This was Kaylee's new Range Rover, and this is Xana's car. And then Ethan's car is parked right. Well, you could see it in this one actually. Yeah. So Ethan's car, him and Hunter, I found out recently, because I thought Hunter had a car, but they didn't. Ethan and Hunter, his brother Hunter, shared this Jeep. This is his sister's vehicle. She pulled in just, she got the word as well. This car right here, I think, is Maddie's. This is Kaylee's new Range Rover, and this is Xana's car. These were the 5 cars that were towed out of there about a week later because they were a part of the crime scene. Let's look at this one. This is after the crime scene investigators are already there. And then you could still see Ethan's sister's car parked right there. Let's go back, and I hope that makes more sense. Her car was it a Chevy, like a Chevy Cruze? This white one right here? I'm not sure. So there's that. And then, so let's get out of that and go back here and go to the 15. All right, let me present the.
April's saying Dylan and Bethany didn't have cars there.
No, because remember they were underclassmen. I think they were like 2 years behind Xana and Kaylee and Maddie. No, they would have had to been sophomore, because if Idaho is the same as like the colleges here in Indiana, the first year of college you have to spend in the dorms. After that, you can move out. All right, are we good, Mags? Can we see? Are we big?
Yeah.
All right. And tell me one more time. He says the 1500 mark. So
I'll have to go back up. Give us a minute.
Exactly.
Oh.
Street views. White Claws?
White Claws.
Nice. I hate when I leave my White Claws. Oh, they're cold too, man.
Yeah, these are cold.
Whew.
A lot of people have been like, they
Hello,
poured
come on.
out all that good
Hello.
liquor. They shouldn't have done that. Yes, they should have, you guys.
Do that.
They're underage.
1528.
There's underage kids that live in this
Mm.
house. At least they didn't breathalyze all these kids and take the underage kids to go to the drunk tank. Okay, and arrest the over 21-year-olds for allowing the younger ones to drink. So I've heard a lot of people get shitty that the police were pouring out, their alcoholic beverages. As a mother, I would have walked in and been like, negative. None of you people here are doing this,
Mhm.
but that's just me.
Yep.
So they're just pouring out drink here.
On this
I don't know what kid that they're talking to there. I don't think it was Ethan. 15. Say it one more time, please.
1528.
All right, let's watch it from here because it'll.
Yeah.
Let's watch it here.
We're not actually. I don't know. No, I don't.
Funny how everybody gets amnesia about who lives where.
Yeah, they did. You know the damn door. Hey, who's the owner or who lives here?
I can go get them real quick.
Okay, thank you, please. This is what the editor had right away.
Is that the car he means there?
Those ones kept walking
By the cop?
Okay, so is this the car? I want to make
Is
sure.
this the car,
Is this the car we're
Paul?
talking about?
Let us know.
Hey, property. There's a lot of fucking alcohol in there. Mm-hmm.
So what we're just watching it from another body cam footage. They played several different body cam footages on here. But let's go back and look at the
Yes,
car
that's
again.
the car.
Okay, I'm pretty sure this is Maddie's car.
This is what the editor.
I wish they would show like the front so we can get it.
Mm.
Well, maybe we can get a
I
back.
think you did see the back of it as they were walking towards it. Leave you go back a bit.
What does
Yeah.
that say? There's no way I
Trying to
can
zoom in
see.
with my fingers. Oh, God, hang on.
Do you
Let
see
me
an
just try
emblem
see
on
the-
it? I
see a
know
couple
it
of things.
has.
Just above the tail light, I can see. I'll ask Alec if he knows what that is.
They
Al?
do have a spine here.
Let's
I
look.
don't think this is an Elantra because so Kohberger's was a what? 2015. My son drives a 2018, I think, and he
Was
does have.
Maddie's a four-door, Lee? Was
I
it a
don't, I
four-door?
don't remember. We'd have to pull back up that picture.
Mm,
Does this look like a four-door? It
that's
kind
only
of does. The window
that
looks,
doesn't to me.
but
No,
the
I can only
win-
see one door handle.
the window on the windows on Baby Chow's Elantra is a lot. They're not this big. They're shorter windows.
Al, can you tell what car that is? Hold on, Lee. Oh, yeah, all right.
What we could do is bring up the back and be able to see. That looks like it does kind of look like Kia right there. Okay. Let me see what kind of car that, while y'all look at that. Give me just a second.
Leanie, what year is it?
I think it's, am I wrong, you guys? Is it a 2015?
2015. He's just going to look it up. Hang on.
I'm trying to look up what her car was. So that car looked to me like it was a Kia. I know how to do it. Here, let's do this. I know how to find it. Let's bring back the pictures. And we should be able to see it. Images. Let me see. What is this one? Looks to be. How do I zoom that in?
Right, Lee, he doesn't think it's an Elantra. He's just had them up. He's saying something about the what at the sides. The top of the tail lights is quite long and goes down the rear quarter of the car. So he doesn't think it is.
Let me bring it up on my phone because I could zoom in on this one picture. But it looks like a Kia to me.
He said it could actually be a Kia, Lee.
Okay. Images. All right, let me see. No, it is a. I think it's a Chevy, you guys. This is a Chevy. It looks like a Chevy. The emblem on the back of it. It's definitely not an Elantra because my son drives one of those. Hold on, I'm just looking through all these pictures on my phone to see if I could pull up one that's. Okay, so the Elantra that's being shown. All right, let's go back to this. Let me do this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Go up here. All right, so I want you guys pay attention to this, okay? This to me in this picture, it looks like it may say Kia, but when I pull it up on my phone, it looks like it's a Chevy. Let's look at the windows. Okay, so the window goes all the way back and it kind of goes into a half moon. Can we agree with that?
Yeah.
Paul, this looks like a half moon, right? And then straight, right? Now let me bring up
April's saying Malibu. Paul's saying, does it look like the side picture on the court document? Well, I think if it's not on a Elantra, there's no point in looking, is there, Lee?
No, I'm just trying to show that it's not Brian Kohberger's car in the parking spot. Okay, here's a good picture. All right, go back to StreamYard. Remove this. Go up. Pull this up. Okay. Look at this. So remember that car, Xana's car has the round window, right? Half moon window. This is Brian's car. It is not a half moon. It kind of comes to an eye shape, outer eye shape there, like that. And then it doesn't go straight. I'm sorry. It doesn't go straight across on the bottom. See, and they're shorter windows. This is the kind of car my son has. So it kind of goes up into like an eye shape, the side of your eye, and then it kind of comes down and then across. The one that we were just looking at, that is, and this is Brian Kohberger's car in action, the same thing. It doesn't look like a complete half moon like Xana's looked like. It is straight and then it goes up like it. That reminds me of an eye, the end of an eye shape. Does that make sense? So let's look at the side of the window cars again. Remember,
Hey,
this is
Brad
Brian.
says Chevy Cruze, is that? Or Volvo?
Yeah, I think it's a Chevy Cruze that she's got. So remember, this is Brian Kohberger's car traveling. It kind of goes round right here, and then it goes straight, and then it kind of winks up, right? And then it kind of goes to, you know, kind of a squarish kind of thing there, and then it starts rounding off. Let's see what the car looks like at the house. See, totally different. Straight across the bottom and a total moon shape. It does not square somewhere in here, and this part doesn't kind of come up like a
We're still looking at the previous screen.
oh, pardon me. Pardon me. All right, so let me get rid of this one then. And then pull this one back up. Can you see it big, Max?
Yeah.
Okay, this is the car parked right outside the house 2 months prior. It's a complete moon, half moon shape. Right here is where it kind of would have, you know, squared off a little bit and then started going over. And then back here in the back, it would have kind of went up like the end of the eye. It didn't go straight across like that. See? See that me? I mean, 12, what did she say? 12:58, 14, 15.
15:28.
Okay.
How's it going?
Hi, how are you?
Good.
We're actually. I don't know. No, I don't.
Yeah, amnesia. We got you, girls. All right, wait till she sheds this water and it stop. See, it doesn't come like to a point here like an eye. This goes straight across, and this is a complete half moon shape. So they're
So
two
is that the
totally.
name a bit above the tail lights?
This would be the name of the car right here, like, but this would be the make. I mean,
See
yeah,
that?
the maker of the
See if
car.
I can zoom in on that. Looks a long, pretty long name. Let's have a look.
And also, if we could see the
Yeah. I think he'd have to be dead quick as he's
the
walking
license plate, yeah, then
towards
we
it,
could see what state
unless
it
they've
was
taken
in.
it off.
Yeah, but I'm sure the cops have already looked
Yeah.
at stuff over and over. They're two different plates.
Yeah, they did. You don't damn door.
All right, so did we cover
Hey,
that?
or who lives here?
I can go.
Do you guys feel like we covered that okay?
Uh-huh.
Thank you so, but hey, listen, thank you for bringing that to me.
Yeah.
Anything anybody's got, I absolutely love researching this way, you know, in factual kind of real time. So thanks for bringing that up. I never once even thought about the only other white car that I remember that was going around was the undercover white car that the police were driving when they stopped those kids headed towards the frat house. And there was a white car, and everybody was like, "Oh, he was right there. He was right there." No, he wasn't. It was a totally different car. So anytime you have anything, my email is accordingtoleni@gmail.com. Even if you do not believe the same that I believe, send me something. I am happy. Maggie's happy. We've got a couple people in chat that are completely happy to be doing research on it. We love it. We love that kind of stuff here. And not to prove that we're right and you're wrong. There's been many things this is our 17th week doing our Kohberger lives every Wednesday. And we will do it all the way up until the trial. And then we will be live every day for 2 months for the fucking trial. And I'm going to lose all the hair in my head. But I can't wait. So we have done a lot. We do have a playlist if you guys want to go. You don't have to agree with me whatsoever. You can put in chat right now. I believe Kohberger is as innocent gets. Nobody here is going to, not the mods, not me and Mags, not anybody that's here all the time are gonna bash you for that at all, because I believe in freedom of speech. The only thing I ask is that I'm doing everything I can by documents, by videos like we just saw, by facts that we do know, things that come out of the prosecution's mouth or out of the defense mouth, to give you guys proof of why I believe Brian Kohberger to be guilty. The only thing I ask is that please bring me something. And I've been asking for frickin' 17 weeks for anybody who believes that Kohberger to be innocent. I'm willing to hear you out, but I don't need your opinion. Bring me something, because I can give you a lot. Well, Paul, you are always welcome here. And I'm so thankful you brought something to us. We're not always nice. I make fun of Maggie more than anybody in this world. And Maggie makes fun of me more than anybody in this world. And then we make fun of each other. That's what we do. But it's all in good fun, and we would never hurt anybody on purpose at all, ever. So as long as, you can be respectful, please God, have a sense of humor. Don't mind my cussing, because I was a good girl until I met Maggie, and then she brought her Liverpool Scouse accent in here and started teaching me all these words like twat. And now I can't. Y'all, Maggie has been a bad influence.
Everyone in this chat will back me up.
Oh, do you think so, Maggie?
Kissed. Well, we say kissed, you say cussed. Kissed before I ever came along.
Well, I mean, that's true. That's true. But please just have a sense of humor, and please just come along and take about 80% of everything I say as sarcasm, because I'm very sorry.
With a grain of salt.
Yeah.
Grain of salt.
And we love you, April T.
Aww.
Y'all hit that like button. Where is Paul Taylor from? I know that Warren says he's from the UK. Paul Taylor, are you from the UK, or?
I'd say Paul Taylor's from the UK. I've got a little bit of a feeling.
You got a little bit. Well, you would know your people.
Probably wrong.
Maggie,
what?
She knows her people.
I know my people. I know my names. I think Paul Taylor is a very English. See, Inspirational says, I am innocent. You Scousers, we love to look good. At least you're saying it. Sardonism. Never heard that word. Allegedly. I've got a fan. You told me where to go for them and I forgot. How about you, Suki? Yeah, told you.
So, yeah, it's,
in
you
London.
know, we're just a crazy bunch of women
you
that are in
hear
our midlife
Lainey?
crisis. And most of
Paul
the time, we're
Tyler.
just damn pissed off.
Lainey, Paul
Yeah.
Tyler is from London.
He's from London.
He's from London by
Do
the Queen.
you have high tea, Paul?
Oh,
Shut up,
Paul,
Maggie.
listen. Go on,
Maggie, be
Paul.
quiet. He's probably got high
Right,
tea. I bet they have high tea. And Sean is our resident Hawaiian babe. You love him. Maggie is innocent. Bees, you can suck it. Yeah, we do kiss it out. Yeah. We do.
Paul, can you answer Lainey? Do you have high tea? Because Lainey thinks that everyone in England has high tea. So can you tell her if you have high tea? Please. Paul probably say, what's high tea?
Don't look, Ethel!
I never said nothing. You never heard me.
Maggie, do you even know why we're talking about Ethel?
No, but I get that it's something you've seen. It's like the Linda thing. And is it? What is it?
Y'all, can you believe it? This
Y'all.
bitch
This
does
bitch.
not even watch our past lives.
What the
Can you
hell you go?
freaking believe it?
I just go along
Busted.
with you.
Busted, Maggie. When you go live, I watch all your lives.
What do you mean? I've watched your lives.
You know nothing
And don't
about.
forget,
No.
on the other day, I was asleep in bed.
So you should go back and watch it. You don't know nothing about Ethel. If you did, you would have had to watch the live to know about it. You're caught red-handed, girl. And just so you know, we may have a love connection. Lizzo and Paul are both from Yorkshire.
Yeah, see? Maggie's never on when I go on panel. Thanks, Bob. Shut up, Lainey.
You shut up. He's got tea in his hand. He's having
Paul
high
has
tea.
got a tea in my hand.
Do you drink it with your
Paul,
pinky up?
but she thinks you stick your little finger out and you'd have little scones.
Every show I've ever, y'all watch. No, I am addicted to British TV.
Well, you're watching British shite because we don't all do that. Them two are dead posh.
I watch the
now
posh.
the elite might still do that, but we've never. We drink out of mugs, and soon I'll be drinking out of the one you sent me.
Listen, Maggie, I watch very posh English people who have very high standards. Okay. And their pinkies out. They dress for high tea. And then they dress for they dress for dinner as well.
Yeah, I've got
very nice
there
clothing.
and my frock. My frock's hanging up over there for me tea. Yeah.
And I'm just letting you guys know, my friends who are two Germans living in England, they even drink.
See, they're not even English.
It doesn't matter. They took the culture.
They're not even English, and
the culture. You don't even like your own British family.
What a cheat!
I don't know why I'm friends with you.
Well, I tell you what, I'm going to leave a comment saying, "Listen, P, we don't have IT.
You have IT. You don't even know what your own country is doing."
Oh, hi, tea my ass, even Lizzo said.
That's because she's in Yorkshire.
Yorkshire.
Listen, you guys have totally ruined my image of every person.
Yorkshire.
I am not going to Yorkshire. I'm not going to Liverpool. I'm hanging out with the king.
You can go shite. I'm bringing beefcake and I'm taking to see the Beatles.
Do it.
taking him out.
I am hanging out with the king over there at Clarence house, having high
I'm
tea.
made up. Go and sit with him and his woman.
No, because Camilla's gonna hate
Women.
me
His women.
because
His women. His women.
because the king is gonna be enthralled with me.
Right.
This award-winning personality, he's gonna be like, I love her, and I'm gonna be
Rather
like,
you than me, girl. That's
King
all I'm saying.
Charles, sir,
If King Charles
I
passed
love
me
you
in
too.
the street, if King Charles passed me in the street, right? I'm not going to take. I'll turn it in. I'll go.
You
"Oh,
be careful, you're
King
gonna be
Charles."
arrested.
I'll
Don't you
go.
go against
"No,
your monarchy.
No, I'll just look and I'll
Treason.
go. Oh, is that? Oh my God, was that Charles then? Just a shock that he's off the telly.
What?
Oh, is that Charles? And then I'll just carry on walking the
Don't be
dog.
calling him Charles.
Oh,
You
is
know
this
the first
Charlie?
name basis
I'll
with
just
the
say,
king.
I'll say, oh hello, Charlie, and I'll say like
You
that. Oh
can,
hello.
you
I'll
cannot
say,
call
do you
him
want to come to the
Charlie.
house for a cup of tea out of a mug, Charles?
Sean, you want to see what we look like without avatars?
You don't. You really don't.
I think Shauna's seen them all.
So there you go. No one knows what you're talking about. High
That's
tea.
us. I'm the redhead because I'm the tramp. I'm sleeping around with everybody. Maggie's the nice, sweet one that everybody thinks she is.
Oh my God. Something going on. We're not right in the brain, I'm telling you. We are not right in the heads.
Listen, I want all of you to jump on the Kirsten and Jorg
Oh, guys.
train with. Stop it right now.
The Germans, they're not English.
Doesn't matter. Even Lizzo loves them.
I love them, but to look at them because they're hot. I just couldn't imagine you going in that life, Lenny.
Oh, I would be like nobody's bit. I would
See
be
you
so
sitting in a little
proper.
cottage where your little tea set. I can see all
Yes.
that. Where your little
Yes.
tea set and your little apron on.
Yes.
And I can smell bread kuchen in the
Yes.
stove, a proper old stove.
Yes. But what I would do
And the
is
little
I
smoke
would
coming
go
out
to
the
the
chimney.
bakery. I would go to the bakery and pick up my bread and then throw it in
And
the
drive.
oven just
Would you
really
come
quick
back on a little
so
bicycle
it'll smell
with a
like I
little
had been
basket on the
cooking.
front?
Yes. Yes. With my
Yeah.
bell.
Ding your little bell. Yoo-hoo! It's me.
Oh my God. Everybody would love me over there.
And I'm not going to go, Lenny, it's Maggie, open the door, girl, put the kettle on. And I'll just do it.
JB, we're not friends. Lizzo, I watched him, but she smiles too much. I get that 100%. I can feel. I don't feel like Kirsten smiles too much because I love her,
Oh, I
but
would
I
not care to
never,
Camilla.
ever trust anybody that smiles all the time. It's scary. The Queen
You're right
gave
with me
Princess
then.
Anne permission that she didn't have to curtsy to Camilla. Suck it, Camilla!
Yes, suck it again, Camilla.
Yo, bitty bitch. Her husband would be so in love with me and I would do it on purpose.
I'm going to go to Buckingham Palace with you and shout through the gates.
I would be like,
Charlie!
I would be like swinging my hair. Okay,
Oh,
I'm swinging my hair right
look.
now, so you guys have to imagine.
Look at
Swinging my
this.
hair this way, swinging my hair that way. Laugh at
Lizzo at
every
the
little thing.
Spencers.
What?
Wouldn't even wash me here to go and meet some. Lizzo at the Spencers.
How do you, what? Can he go get us an interview? Sean, this is what I'm gonna say. You have a choice. Become a member so you can join join our Discord, because I do plan on, because let's face it, the only people that are members of our channel just absolutely love us. so they're not going to be judgmental.
will.
So I plan on really camming up over there. But if you look around hard enough and you're subbed to all my friends, there's one of my friends' channels I've been on, and I've been live. Not for long, mind you, because this is nothing to look at. But I have. And that's how I know if people are subbed up to my friends and they're watching my friends' lives. Because you would see me there. Paul Taylor, he said, have
Oh,
a
have a
tea
tea
on
on
me.
me. Have you heard
Outcast.
the audio on Outcast channel?
I don't even know what the Outcast channel is.
Let's you get it up. Pull it up.
The hell is the Outcast channel? And thank you so much for the $5. Oh, you only see a black screen? Nuh-uh. Seeing is believing, Maggie. Keep an open mind. Carvings. Sat down in a chair. Time will tell. Sure will. And I'm going to tell you what, if that fucker is so demented that his calling card was going to be a carving in somebody's body, y'all, that is one sick motherfucker. Right. Thank you so much, Paul Taylor. I appreciate that. Can I send a link on here? Do you want to come up on panel, Paul, and have a yarn with us for a minute? That's Australian talk, because I've got the keys to Australia, so I got friends in high places. That's a pound sign meaning. Oh. Paul, you're welcome to come up and you could present stuff yourself. Is that your channel that you're trying to is that what that is? Maggie, where'd you go?
I'm here. I'm typing to someone.
Oh. You can send the link on here. Defo not. I'm in bed. Okay. Well, you don't even have to pay. I mean, you can use an avatar if you want to, but if you don't feel like it, you could share the link and then one of the mods can pick it up and hopefully go check it out, because it and then redrop it, I think. Or everybody. I don't know how that works. Not a mod. I just run my mouth up here and look cute. But yes, drop your link. So am I getting this right? What did we say we didn't know what it was?
Which?
The one that Paul put in, and he said,
Oh, Outcast. Was it Outcast?
Outcast. Is that where you?
Outcast, but it's OUTKAST. There it is there. Can I put that on the screen?
Yeah. Okay, so Paul Taylor, follow frame. Let me see if I can put it in here and see what it is. Oh, that's not working.
I haven't got a clue.
Why
JB's
won't it?
put it up on the screen for you.
Yeah, but we can't click it because it's not.
No.
Oh, wait, let me go over to YouTube. We can't click anything from freaking StreamYard. Give me just a second, guys. I'm sorry. Where the hell am I? Oh, there I am. Okay, now let me see if I can. Okay, I just subscribed.
Subscribed.
I subscribed. Oh, he sings, you guys. The hell? All right, let me pull him up if he doesn't care. Are you gonna Paul, please tell me you're not gonna strike me for playing like one of your songs. Is that okay if I play one of your songs? All right, hang on. Okay. Is that okay? It's cool. Not channel. Its channel is called Outcast. Oh. So should I play it from the Paul Taylor follow frames cover? It says made a stone daughter YouTube. Should I play that one, Paul? Don't you strike me, JB! There's others, sure, but it's Outcast channel for the audio. Yeah, you'll have to find the link, put it in here, and then they could drop that link and then we could look. I've never even heard of Outcast, but do you want me to play this one, Paul? It's the cover made of Stone Daughter. Is that okay? That's not yours. Oh, holy hell, then no. Won't be playing that and I'll get struck. Nobody's business. So is the name on the channel Outcast and it's a YouTube channel though? I'm hungry, damn it. I want some spaghetti. Oh, it is yours. Fuck me. All right, hold on.
Oh, my eyes are shut.
Hold on, Max. Let's
Oh.
do this really quick and then we'll get off here. That he says that's her.
George Ashley.
I've never ordered DoorDash ever. That's the truth.
If I was there, you would. I'd say, Leanie, get DoorDash. I'm not eating that.
Not eating that shite.
That's shite. I'll be cooking. I'll be making scouts in yours.
Okay, so I'm gonna play this one. And then you'll have to find us the other link.
Outcast, he's saying. Outcast. It's spelled with a K. He's spelling it with a K. That's my channel. I'm just singing, he says.
Well, we're gonna listen to you sing because we're all about it.
Ooh. Got another singer in the house.
Another singer. Am I big, Mags?
You big Leanie.
Okay, Maggie. I'm gonna make it even bigger.
Oh, look at
All
the
right, here we go.
babies.
This is Paul Taylor. You guys have to watch your ears.
Nervous and caught in a hole. Something I'm overthinking. I should be feeling more draped over your bones. Paint colors of the walls to spread our inspirations. You are the likely cause of what will be my demise. Oh, it's not surprising, just inconvenient to play my part in all of the instruments. Seem to be sounding out. It's premature. I think I'm made of stone. I should be feeling more. Love, it's just face painting. Love, it's just easing the waiting before dying without complaining. I think I'm made of stone. I think we are all built out of memory, built out of scenes, structures of whispers pass through our veins, laid out on screens. Show a tiny head, you'll find love, kid, it exists.
Wow. You fell over in the mud. I have to say that it sounds deep. Hi, Lulu Cooey. Did you write that song, Paul? I think it does have Simon and Garfunkel vibes as well. Modern Trip. Yeah. Well, and you are a very, very, very good looking man. And there's nothing I love more than good looking men with great shoulders. Put the word out. Love the video. The graphics were great as well. It sounds, do I hear pain in that voice and in them words? What's up with the auto tune? When I play music like that, I can only put the volume all the way up, and then you guys have to fix your own sound. So sometimes I'm always worried that like I'm gonna scare y'all out of your boots, whenever I start playing something. But the channel I was on about is called Outcast. Let me see if I can find it. Can you tell me what picture's on it, please? I would love to know what picture's on it because that might be a little easier. What is the picture on at the channel? Did Maggie fall asleep? It is late where my Maggie is at.
No, I was talking to Alex saying I'm coming to bed now.
All right, Maggie, why don't you say good night?
Good night, chat. It's been wonderful, as normal. Fighting with you and Leanie on a Kohberger Wednesday. So on Kohberger Thursday, we will continue this fight.
That's right.
So good night to my bitch.
Good night, my bitch. I love you so much, Max.
I love you, Leanie.
I love you too, Maggie. This is my favorite
Not as
person.
much as I love you.
Well, I'm bigger than you, and my heart is much, much bigger. Which
I don't
means
care.
that
I'm little, but I got the biggest heart. God give me the biggest heart you've ever could see. So believe it, girl.
Okay,
Bitch.
we won't fight over it, cunt. But I love you.
Oh, you can't. How dare you? Good night, my darling.
Good night.
Good night,
sweet
everyone in
dreams.
chat. Good night, Sean JB, Kuil, Lizzo, and Barbara Smith, who's flirting with Paul,
Well, as this should be.
and April, and B, and anyone else I've missed. I'm so sorry. I'm tired. Good night and God bless to everybody. Melly Jo might be in the bushes. She'll have just opened her eyes. She gets time to wake up more than I do when Leanie calls me. Maggie, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
Come on, you need it on panel. I'm like, fucking hell. She's terrible. She comes to me in my dreams. She's in my dreams. I wake up and think she's on me pillow, guys. Good night, B. Good night, Paul, Lou, Barbara, Lizzo. I'm going through it all again. Good night, everyone. Love you all, and I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, Lee. The best
Love you.
bitch in the world.
Love you so much, Max. Good night.
Love you, Gail. Good night. Good night.
The only Outcast I'm seeing is the band Outcast. So I kind of need to know what else to go off of, or put that video, put your link in chat, and then we'll be able to get it. Yeah, because all this is showing over and over and over again is Outcast, the band that Will I Am was in, and Fergie. That's all I see. Outcast, Lena Lane. I'm gonna look one more time. Because that's just how dedicated I am. All right, this did bring up more, but again, like until I see, most of it is the band from Outcast, until I see, like, know what, yep, that's all I've got. So until I see what picture I'm supposed to be looking for. So we've got OG Music, Rap Samurai, The Tune, Outcast, which is the band, Outcast, which is the band, Outcast, which is the band, UGK Video Vault, DJ Fletch, Outcast, which is the band on Vivo. Outcast, the band. That's all I've got. That's it. Andre 3000. Sorry, that was the Black Eyed Peas. You're right, and I'm tired. Messenger Leanie, I got you. Are you wanting me to show this one? The Linda Lane 314? You want me to show that, JB? Outcast Linda Lane? Does the link not work? So the link that they put in chat was to your page. Oh, that's oh. Okay, hold on. Uno momento, por favor. Hmm, 4 a.m. All right. Hold on, I am looking for it. Oh, never mind. I found it. All right, I subscribed to it. Give me just a second. Give me just a second. I'm going to drop it in chat. Hold on. I will. Now I get what you're saying. I totally airhead. Total airhead. Okay. Hold on. I will drop it. Give me just a second. Give me just a second. Try the one from 500 miles. See what that does. That does nothing. And why is it doing that? Shit on it. All right, you guys. His the channel is look up at Outcast 420. Anybody find it for me? Thank you so much. There it is, you guys. Please sub up to Outcast at 420. Oh, hallelujah. You guys, listen, I just run a mediocre, kind of low budget, kind of channel here. I'm good at a lot of things. I'm not good at any kind of electronic stuff. That's why I have a co-host, and that's why I have an editor of the channel. All right, so y'all check out Paul. Paul, I would love to have you up on panel sometime to discuss a few things. I did sub up to your panel, your chat. I hope everybody subs up. Also we have Paul Taylor. Wait, that is Paul. Shit on me. Warren Taylor. Are you guys the same one? You're not the same one. Warren Taylor is from Texas and Paul is from the UK. I think I'm right about that. Warren, it was so good to see you. I'm glad you came in. If you have a channel, let us know. Would love to have you up here with me sometimes and get to know you a little bit better. All right. All right, so what we do on Thursdays, you guys, Thursdays we do Brian Kohberger Q&A, topic discussion about Idaho 4. We just really get in together, put our minds together, questions that we may have, footage that we could break down. It's just kind of a recap and everybody getting involved in a discussion about it, instead of me and Maggie putting out more Kohberger Wednesdays are more of fact-based things that I find. I read documents. I try to explain what's going on. We go over the house. We go through things that we know. And then Thursday, we all kind of come together, put our minds together. What do we think? People send me different things like what Paul has sent about Kohberger, and we get to go over them together and tell us what we think and kind of dissect. So I'd like to welcome you back on tomorrow at the same time, 3:30 Eastern Standard Time, here at According to Leanie, and we will be doing our Thursday live then. Paul, if you don't mind, I will play that one that you just sent us from your channel, the Linda Lane footage. Play that one on tomorrow's so that Maggie can see too, and we can kind of break it down like we did the last one. What time did Maggie say it's for her, you guys? So if it's Lizzo would know. Liz, What time do we come on in the UK? If it's 3:30 here. Is it 8:30 at night there? I think it's at 8:30 at night. So every Wednesday and Thursday we do Kohberger Lives. I am not a true crime channel whatsoever. Thank you, JB. So it would be 8:30 your time, Paul, that we come on. We usually do about a 3-hour live. I'm not a true crime channel at all. This is just one of the crimes that is out there, and everybody seems to be interested in it. So we all decided we would come together and solve this case. That's what we're doing. We're solving. Just kidding. But it was something we're all interested in, and I guess that's what the channel's about. We just kind of do a little bit of everything. Nothing is off topic here except for we don't put up with trolls or assholes, and they're handled really, really quick. So hope to see you back tomorrow. We can go back over that footage. We can dissect it, see what you want to talk about on that. And then anybody else that's got anything, you're welcome up on panel. We'll do open panel. We'll talk about just different things that come to mind. All right. Good night, everyone. Only found this channel tonight. Really enjoyed it. Thanks. Stay safe, Warren. Warren, it was so good to have you here. I appreciate you. I hope you will come back and visit very, very often and become one of us love bugs here at According to Leanie. All right, guys, that does it for me. Thank you to the mods, the mad mods out there, for keeping us a safe, healthy, happy, funny chat, so that Maggie and I can do what we do to put on a good program here. Thank you to those that are members of this channel that help pay the bills around here. It's really, really kind of you. I appreciate it with all of my heart. Those that just sit in the bushes and those that come down and chat. If it wasn't for you, I truly would not have a channel. And I'm grateful for every last one of you. Miss Barbara, you have my heart. Maggie, you have my heart. I love you guys so much. You all have my heart. You're my favorite people in all of YouTube. Seriously. If you can't be good at it. If you can't be good at it, send us some video. We need content around here. Love you guys so much, and I'll talk to you next time at According to Leanie. Alrighty. Bye, guys.
This big hug.